is Trump.
What?
I don't know, dude. Fucking YouTube shorts.
All right, let me put announcements out. People are late. What are we doing? Everyone's telling me all week how much they want to be here.
Liar!
Liar!
All right, Jamie, can you check the stream?
Checking the stream. Actually, gotta open up YouTube. We are live. All right, let me check. Let me click on it. Test
Check the audio stuff.
Yeah. Okay, testing. Let that rewind itself in. That sounds good on both
Sounds
ends.
good. Okay, let's test this now. Give me a
Knox
second.
Everett sells drugs to the
Oh
inner
my
city.
goodness. Just brother.
Oh wait.
All right, give me a second.
My beat.
Is it
I
not
thought that was a joke, and
is
then
it
I
not
actually-
good?
No, it was great.
Okay, now we're going to run this. Okay, you need to talk. How's our echo looking?
No echo.
Okay, what about on y'all's end? I'm just wondering.
Do I hear echo, echo, echo? No, nothing. We're good.
I'm flashing green. I'm just making sure.
No, it's good for me.
Okay. We'll just start with this and we'll see. I may have to toggle mute. All right, cool. Let's do this. Bro, this is going to save me so much time not having to upload this. All right. What are we doing, guys? People are late.
Well, we got two of the three best characters right here, so...
I'm going to message Colin.
Hmm?
I'm messaging Colin.
Oh, it's Trogdor. Trogdor's the... Can't wait for the new War Bond in Helldivers, Knox.
It does look fun.
Police
RoboCop.
themed. The passive's going to be, instead of getting penalized when you kill a civilian, you just get paid leave.
No.
You just get paid leave of absence.
It's like taser-based weapons.
The arc that arc rover.
Team kill machine.
Oh.
Bro, Team Kill Bot 9000.
Everybody's going to die.
You know I'm gonna be running that.
Having flashbacks of the early days.
Hey, arc thrower was my default in the early days. I killed many a friends.
I was even when the autocannon was shit, I was still an autocannon dude.
Autocannon's never been that bad.
Well, used to be it didn't pen heavy armor.
That's
It
right.
used to be. It was awful.
Do. Alright. So we're just chilling. We're just chilling, guys. How's everyone's week? How was y'all's week?
Goodly.
Huh? You're really quiet today, Javen. Can you bring your mic closer to your face?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, testing.
Yeah, that's much better.
Do I need to turn it up still? I can raise the gain.
Do whatever you need to do. I have my speakers turned down so that I don't get reverb back on anyone. So there also could be a skill issue on my part.
Okay, because I don't want to like blow everybody's ears out.
Michael, how does he
raising the
sound?
gain.
Sounds good to me.
Cool.
Okay.
I had to move my speakers around to try to minimize how much feedback the microphone's getting, because even with all the settings we did, Javen, it still was getting feedback on Wednesday. So I may have to end up mute toggling.
Okay.
Or get a monitor arm so I can move it further away from the speakers. Because the whole point of getting a microphone was so that me and Amber could share the room when we
You
play.
can also get headphone splitters if you really needed that.
At that point, there's not much of a point. She doesn't have headphones. I gotta get her a pair, I guess, but I don't know. I got time for that.
AirPods, you put one in one ear, one in the other.
Yeah, I mean, I could. Also, is my mic too loud? Is my mic too loud?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Goodly.
Because the stream mic audio is like saying I'm talking pretty loud. Anyway, I'm excited for tonight. We should have some fun here. Let me make sure I got my dice. Good to go. But yeah. Well, I hope that y'all's weeks went well and that everything's going good.
Oh, yeah. Been just thinking about Wednesday night sesh.
Yeah, Wednesday night went crazy, bro.
My plan.
Your plan is one of the dumbest smart plans of all time, I will say.
I heard it click with you finally. You're like, you're using modified memory so he can't zone of truth you.
Yeah, or read your mind. It's crazy. You want to explain this to Javen since we've got time?
Oh yeah, sure. So pretty much a lord no one in the party likes, Lord Karab.
Everyone hates. He's literally was designed to be y'all's number one op.
Yeah. He hired me, Indigo, my character, to murder the wife of one of the other party members and HB's character's sister. And being the conniving bastard that I am, I agreed at the time, and I was going to do it. But, one death later and a trip to the abyss and lycanthropy and, yeah, I decided, you know what, fuck him. I'm going to try to be a little nicer, but I'm not a nice guy, so how can I do a good thing without being a good guy? I'm going to double-cross him and act like I murdered them. So, with HB's help, she's a wizard, and a combination of what's the spell called in
Sequester.
Sequester. A combination of sequester, major image, and modify memory.
Are we explaining Omelot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I now think that I murdered them when they're actually sequestered and being safely kept in a bag of holding. And we're just luring the guy into a trap.
Wait, that's actually pretty smart. But what is sequester? I've never heard of
It puts them in a state of suspended animation where they are invisible. Yep. Oh, what the suspended animation means that they don't need to breathe, so you can put them in a bag of holding to prevent them from being scried too.
Well,
Cinema.
the spell does that.
Oh no, the spell does that actually. The spell does that. But yeah, never mind. Forget that.
Or we're just keeping them in the bag of holdings for safekeeping.
For safekeeping.
Yeah. And well, also because we need a condition for the sequester to end, just in case somebody kills me or something. I don't know. So the condition is when the bag opens.
So this actually played out really fun because as soon as Lord Karath figured out, because Isaac doesn't know, they didn't loop him in because they thought that it would sell it better if he didn't know and was going crazy. So Lord Karath figured out that Isaac knew because Isaac was like doing a bunch of crazy stuff and sent to him and said, "Hey, so it's not my fault. Because they didn't know that Lord Karath did. All he knows is that Indigo killed him. That was all he heard. It's all my fault because I hired Dark Eye to kidnap them, and he took it too far and killed them instead. So I'm luring him to pay him somewhere tonight. If you come visit, you come, I'll set a trap for him, and then you can kill him." So his whole plan is basically trying to get the party to kill each other and not have to pay them. So he doesn't realize he's walking into a trap right now.
Brilliant!
Yeah.
I'm getting my money.
But
Have you guys started?
no, we haven't. We're waiting.
Nah.
We're still waiting on
Alright.
Cassidy and or Kyle to show up. Sarah's gonna be late. Amber's gonna be late. Sarah
What's
told me
Amber doing this evening?
she is at the pool with one of her friends. This is the only time they can figure out to get
Lame.
together this weekend. I mean, the pool
I
is
could be at the pool.
the pool is over there.
right now.
The pool's right there, but I don't know
I
how
could
long
be
they're
at the
gonna hang
pool
out.
with I could be at the pool with my wife, so I'm here.
Is your wife at the pool right now?
No, she's right here.
Oh, okay. You said if you could be at the pool with your wife. I mean, she wanted to schedule
I'm
a
just
specific.
saying, if Amber's at the pool,
Yeah,
Been a-
we're
with
just
one of her
just
with one of her
different.
girlfriends. I mean, she wanted to have time with one of her friends. I wasn't
I
invited.
got wrestled by 6-year-old boys in the pool today. Nugs, did you hear me?
No, I did not hear. What did you say? Sorry.
I got wrestled by 6-year-old boys.
You
in the
got
pool
wrestled
today.
by 6-year-old boys at the pool today.
Did you win?
No. I'm so sorry.
What?
They pulled me out of the pool.
How?
They all 4 of them pushed me out at the same time.
They got
So
pack
do you think that
tactics.
Can this be evidence for the gorilla debate, or
Then they bumped heads with each
Uh.
other 2 minutes later, and then decided to boot out. I was at work for 13 hours today. Or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday.
You.
Today you were at work for 10 hours.
Tell me. Oh, you don't have to jump, but you do this.
All right. I just need to see if I'm.
Yeah.
So, y'all test your mic. See if there's any feedback. Colin, you're the
Yippee,
loudest.
yippee.
Talk.
I just died.
Colin, say something.
Hey.
Can y'all hear him through my microphone? Is there any feedback?
I heard a little
bit. Yeah.
I'm just trying to get everything positioned correctly so I can actually hear y'all and not have feedback.
Yeah.
But it's kind of.
Oh, by the way, everybody, I'm gonna be in a one-shot this Sunday. And,
Yeah, with who?
with using the 2024 D&D rules
Oh no.
to go
With who?
test it. So on Sundays I play D&D with my friend Jaden.
Which
And
is it? The Jaden I know?
yeah, this isn't in person. Like, oh yeah, you're right. But we're going over to his new apartment.
Oh, Jaden has a new apartment.
Yeah,
That's sweet for him.
and
Does he still have his like long hair?
yeah. Oh yeah. But I came up with a character to play. So I'm playing a guy named Irv Stewin.
Eve
Uh,
Sterling?
No.
Yeah, Irv Stewin.
No.
Or maybe I should just go Eve Sturtwin.
No.
So
Are you a druid? Or are you
I'm a
ranger?
druid. Somebody already took
Okay.
ranger. So I'm a druid. and I will be transforming into a stingray
Oh no, dude,
and a
That's
crocodile.
dark.
That's what I would have wanted.
Yo. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Is the feedback any better or not worse now?
Well, now we can't.
Hello?
Hi. Yes.
Yes.
Colin, feedback.
Feedback on what?
Say something and see if they can hear me through your my.
I can hear myself when I say something.
Yeah, that's my.
Try turning him down a little bit.
Yeah, the problem is that I won't be able to hear him and Gracie.
Why do you not have a headset tonight?
I'm trying to do it without a headset so that Amber can.
Gracie, Nux, Gracie, I'll just pass the phone to Gracie. It's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm turning you down. Say something.
I'm using the phone like you said.
That works.
Oh, this actually,
Say something, Colin.
I died.
I said I'm using the phone like you said.
Yeah, can y'all still hear feedback?
I did not.
No.
Can you hear yourself, Colin?
No.
Good. All right, Cassidy and Kyle should be on in 5 minutes, and then we'll start. I'm just trying to make sure, just trying to get it so that I can hear y'all. Because I want it to be... Again, we're just figuring out some new technology here. I might need to get a microphone arm, is the other thing. But I'll work on it more this week. Because, yeah, the biggest thing is I'm trying to play where I have my speakers on and not with a headset on, because Amber's going to join me at some point soon. And when she does, she's going to want to sit in here, and we're both going to want to be able to hear, so that's kind of the whole thing. Awesome. Cool. All right. Kyle says he'll be here in 5, and then when he or Cassidy gets on, we'll start, because we're already 30 minutes late. 30 minutes behind. Colin and Gracie, other than getting wrestled by six-year-olds, how has y'all's week been?
Pretty bad.
I had to teach fourth graders for VBS, and a girl told me that she doesn't respect us, and I had to handle that by myself. And I
That
don't have a degree.
that doesn't
and-
sound great.
Yes, and she was. I had a boy that would repetitively do the gritty during Bible study, and that's all he would do.
Repetitively
Oh.
what?
Do the gritty during Bible study.
Base.
Gritty.
Honestly, W kid. I'm not gonna lie.
What
And
class age
you're
was
about-
this?
What'd you say?
Yes,
old
what
are they?
class? How
Fourth
old?
grader.
I'll actually be right back. Give me a second.
Fourth grade. I don't know.
Oh dear.
Also, aren't you you're a social worker? That's what I'm in school for.
Who was?
No, I thought it was that one person. Never mind. The
Wasn't
person.
Jonah?
Yes. Who's talking right now?
Javen.
Oh, yes, Javen. Oh, and guess what else?
What?
The 6-year-olds play Fortnite.
On.
Why'd you say they play Fortnite twice?
I didn't say it twice.
You called them 6-year-olds.
I got asked for my Roblox username.
You got asked for your Roblox username?
They saw it on my phone.
Yeah. If you say someone is 6 years old, that means by default they play Fortnite and Roblox. So
Woman tried this woman before I said that I was married because I look young, I guess, or whatever. And I had my rings on and everything. This woman tried to set me up with her son. It was that's all that happened. So I have to hurt emotionally from that.
What were you saying? Being a social worker?
Oh, I'm in school for that, is what I said. Who's talking?
That's cool. Hannah Beth.
Oh. I thought it was only Knox and Javen, sorry. I'm just rambling now. Yeah, I've had an interesting week.
No, feel free
That's what Yeah, Jonah got one of his degrees in social work, and he wants to do stuff, so that's something I'll have in common.
Both trying to. What are you trying to do for social work, Gracie? What are you trying to get into?
I'm going to law school.
Law school. Nice. That's awesome.
Guys, I'm playing a game right now. It's really bad.
I would not have guessed law
What
school,
game?
honestly, Gracie, but that's awesome for you. What do you want to be? What do you want to do? You want to be a lawyer?
Maybe go. I told
Do you
you
want
about
to do
this.
this?
Hey,
No,
what's up,
I don't
Kyle?
want.
Sorry, I don't know if I remember this, Gracie. What'd you say?
What was it? Probably.
Colin, can you pass Gracie the phone real quick?
Sorry, we just she's not talking very loud because we're playing It Takes Two.
Oh, I have that game. I've not played it yet.
That game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just.
we put that on our register.
Actually,
I'm trying.
All right, Kyle's here. Cassidy says he'll be here any minute, but he's on a phone call with his parents, and he said that 15 minutes ago. So we're not going to wait for him. Kyle, how was your week?
Pig.
Pretty good, I guess.
Do you need to say oink?
Just running late today?
You can't understand the
Yeah,
word
I just
pig.
out of a meeting. Ran a little late.
I told you about the lady trying to do that, right?
Yes, you just.
Yeah, and now she did it to another girl too. So I don't know why she's doing this.
Bear. I guess her son's just probably lonely and desperate. Oh. No, you have to do it.
Sorry, I'm talking. HB, I want more details about this email and this director.
Yeah.
Dog.
Well, he's not a director.
Lion.
Colin, you're not muted. Carry on, HB.
Sorry.
For those of you who don't know, I'm an actress, aspiring movie TV actress. But I am technically a professional actress. And so today this guy came in to where I work, and he had a shirt that said film crew. So I was like, "Oh, you're on a film crew?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Cool." So I started talking to him, casually doing that self-promoting thing, you know. And turns out this guy is like an armorer. He is a stunt guy, so he like did armory work and stunt work for like Cloak and Dagger, among other things. But I thought that was one that might perk up interest.
I've heard that.
So-
I am aware of that show. I did not watch it, but I'm aware of that show.
I also did not watch it, but I was like, that's sick. He's also like producer. I think he's he's writing for something that's in production, I think. Anyway, so he gave me an email, and I emailed him. I was like, "Hey, I'm trying to, act and stuff, but like if there's any opportunities, like." So I was like, that's just kind of. He was in the same building as the media group that he was meeting with, and it's like I did not expect to meet somebody who like works on film and TV
In Jackson, Mississippi, working a
Yeah.
Friday lunch shift.
Of course
or
that
whatever.
happens a day I'm not there.
So that was really exciting. I don't know if anything will come from it, but that's one more person who might recognize my name at some point.
Get the Chris Pratt treatment.
I
Well, you're not a waiter,
don't know
but
what that means.
he was a waiter, and then that's how he like got invited to do his first like
Dude,
auditions. Yeah.
It's like this guy was saying it's like the easiest and the hardest industry to like get a foot in the door, because if you know someone, then like that's it. You're good. But if you don't,
He was just waiting
You know,
tables
like-
at a restaurant in California, and just like a producer walked in and was like, "You should, like, whatever, audition for this movie or whatever."
Yeah.
So like that's just kind of how
Well,
it
Just
goes, I
like
guess.
that. Said it exactly like that.
Yeah.
yeah, just one look and it was on site,
Fair enough. Well, are we ready to start today, guys? I think the answer is yes.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Well, thank you everyone for showing up. Still figuring out microphone stuff. Hopefully it will be good to go and I'll be able to hear everyone and everything will go great. If there's any feedback, let me know. We're just going to keep this rolling. So, with that being said, welcome to session 3, guys. Where we left off last time, y'all had the fight with the Githyanki pirates. After beating them, you guys spoke with Fikrel Alar, who is the first Sentinel and Steward Sultan of the Serpent Worlds, and the leader of the Sentinels at Nyan Grail. So you spoke with him. He was able to give you some details. He promised to give you guys food and provisions for the journey ahead. In return, if you are successful in your mission to break people out, that you would break out as many Ungradi or Nyan Grail or Ungraili as possible. So that was your promise to him, and he said he'd give you guys provisions. You guys finished session sitting at the bar. He left. And yeah, you guys are now sitting at the bar kind of alone. It would be the people who would be there were Trogdor, Toth, Rook, and Rennick. And if Kato, you want to be still hiding on the ship, you can. Otherwise, you can come in, you and Sarah. If y'all want to come, like, find them at the tavern, you guys can as well. It's your call. Kato/Sarah, what do y'all want to do?
Hold on.
Sure, we can.
Not sorry to tell you this now. You spelled my name wrong
Oh, what is it spelled?
with an H.
H, okay. Sorry, I will fix that. Just give me 1 second.
Nox, do you have an Xbox?
No, I do not. Edit. So do y'all want to walk in, Colin and
Yes.
Gracie?
Yeah.
Awesome. So y'all both walk into the small kind of cobblestone-y tower together. Again, just to describe Nyan Grail to you, it's this stone fortress that's built in the middle of this vast ocean. The temperature is about like 85 degrees and very humid. The water is very warm. It smells very much like salt and fish here. And you see the other 4 gathered around a table in the back corner. They appear to have this large fruit cut up in front of them on this plate. The fruit looks to be like a mango. The size, it kind of looks like to have the flesh texture of a mango, but it's the size of a cabbage. And you can see like the size and shape roughly of a like a round cabbage-sized shape. And they're all appear to be drinking various or beverages that are also this dark purple hue, the same as the fruit. So do you guys want to walk up to them, or what do y'all want to do? Kato and Sarah.
I want to. Where's the party?
They're in the back corner. They are sitting at a table. Stone would also be there. Oh, Stone, actually, really quick. Are you there, Cassidy?
Yes.
Part of this deal for them to give you food, which I forgot to tell you, was that you were technically present at this, but you had to leave before that. He wanted you, Fikrel wanted you to promise, to swear that you would do your best to fulfill his conditions. Do you want to have done that? His conditions being that if you guys successfully break these people out, that you would do your best to break out as many of his countrymen as possible, along with your people.
Yeah.
Bet. Cool. All right. So, Colin, back to you.
Stone probably wouldn't have physically said anything, but he probably would have nodded.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good to me. Kato and Sarah, you guys walk into the tavern. You see the party in the back left corner. What do y'all want to do?
Is Rook there?
Yes. Rook, Rennick, Stone, Toth, and Trogdor are all there.
Is that all? Is that it?
Everyone except those are the people that are currently there. Everyone except Giannis and Lucy are there.
Okay, I'll walk up to them.
Okay, so you and Sarah, do you follow him? Gracie/Sarah, do you follow him?
Yes.
Awesome. So Sarah and Kato walk up to you guys. What do you say, Kato? / what does everyone else say?
Kato, just who we needed. Why don't you get yourself a drink? And I look at Rook and I'm like,
Suddenly, I have thought about 5 more important things to do.
no.
Do you not like him because of his suit? Is that it?
Are you dense?
Well, you said you don't like. You shot him because he was a suit, so you don't like suits. You don't like what he wears. I don't get it. Why did you shoot him?
I don't like spoiled, entitled bastards. And
Anyone can see those things without wearing a suit.
where I'm from, that's what they mostly wear. Rich folk. The kind of people that have too much.
Kato, this conversation is going on in front of you. If you want to weigh in at all,
I know. I'm just gonna chime in. Your dislike of me seems to be rooted in some kind of deep-seated personal trauma or experience. So I'll be a little bit more kind to you in light of those circumstances.
Try anything and I'll shoot you where you stand.
You
I
just
think
said
in your
he's gonna
heart
be.
you know that I am innocent.
No
Or
one's
else you would have
innocent.
shot me already. Oh wait, you did.
No one's innocent.
Do you really believe that? I believe that everyone's innocent. Unless proven guilty.
No. No. There's no time to prove anything. No one's innocent. Everyone's done shit.
Pessimistic worldview.
Yeah, it is. It's a realist worldview.
Nothing about this world is very compatible with realism at the moment.
Stone's gonna.
Says the suit that doesn't believe in magic.
Well, that's because magic isn't real. Why would I believe in something that isn't real?
By all
Stone's
the
gonna
forgotten
sigh
gods, you
heavily.
are ignorant.
Stone's
I
gonna
feel
sigh
like we've
heavily,
covered this already.
like slam his hands on the table, and then like slowly shimmy out of the booth, and then leave the tavern.
Kato, I have a question for you. Did you believe that space travel was real a week ago?
I believe that space travel was theoretically possible.
But would you not admit that in the last 24 hours you've learned things that you didn't know were possible before?
No, not really. I mean, I've seen things I only theorized about, or that were only theorized about, but I always thought that they were possible.
So your
Especially
theory-
for a race that advances the parents.
So your theories hold no place for magic at all.
I believe that there are many individuals that have difficult to explain abilities. Although I have my own theories about how these came about.
I would argue that when the universe was created, when the world was created, it was created with words of power that still echo. If you study those words, you can control them. I call that magic.
I believe that what you call magic is some kind of Theron technology.
I'm gonna look at.
I
What do
believe
you?
this conversation is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. See y'all. Rook gets up and walks out. I'm going to go see if any of those ships out there have anything worth scavenging.
Stone has gotten up as already. Stone, I'd already quoted you for what you're trying to get done. He'll do that for you. How much gold do you have on you, actually?
Cool.
I should have enough.
Okay, because it was, I think, 15 is what I said?
Yeah. I have
Okay.
exactly 15.
Okay, great.
Well, I suppose it would be prudent to choose our next course of action. Well, our ship is in awful shape. I guess that's a priority. Rennick, you said you have friends in a prison?
Yeah, on Lel, which I'm assuming is, well, it's our big goal.
Every single one of you who has friends that have been captured, which is everyone that I have not specifically cleared that with, meaning everyone except Toth, should have friends in prison.
I have many friends in many prisons.
So you're like a bad attorney then?
No, there's just some cases that, you know, ponderance of the evidence and all. But, you know, I only represent people that are not guilty, except for the ones that are, of course.
You only represent people who are innocent, except for the ones that you represented who are not innocent?
Well, I thought they were innocent when I chose to represent them. I would never choose to represent someone who I thought was a criminal.
And are they the friends that you said are in jail?
Wrongfully convicted.
What about the rightfully ones?
I wouldn't call them friends.
That
So the
makes
people
sense.
that you thought were innocent and you trusted were your friends until they were designated as guilty.
Friends until proven enemies.
Let's just say there are certain clients that have to represent often, despite them being innocent and never doing anything wrong. Somehow they just always manage to wind up in a pinch.
Okay. Well, you're just a bag of wonders, aren't you?
Some say I am wonderful.
So when we get this ship up fixed up,
Yes. Thank you.
what's going to be our first place, our first target? Can you remind me, Nox? I know you just said it, but like brief recap of what we agreed to do.
Yes, so he told you where Lel 8 was. Now,
Rough travel time was 17 days.
do you want to do this bit now, or do you want to do this bit later? Because technically y'all have three real options of how you can get there, and it actually depends on each time, each length of time, how they would be. So, he should have, if I had actually been smart, he would have done this last week. So I could say that he could still be here if you guys want to kind of go over your options. Because y'all have to, you get there, but it actually isn't, it's the fastest would take 17 days. That option is not really available to you. Because
I guess I meant more like I kind of forgot the like he has people that we were supposed to like assist on Lel. I can't remember.
okay,
I
so
suppose let's go ahead and meet the rest of his guys and get our ship fixed before we lock down a plan.
Yeah.
See what
That's
we're
true.
dealing with.
That's true.
Yeah, what he said was that he'll give you stuff if when you guys go, if you're successful, that you'll also help break out as many Ungrady people as possible. Because there are 3 planets that are like owned by them, and essentially one of them. Okay, there are 3 planets that are owned by the 3 serpent worlds: Nyangrail, Ungrail, and Ungrad. Ungrail and Ungrad have both fallen into the hands of the Farrens, and their populations have been put into the system. He is running out of men, so he said, if you guys go and successfully execute this prison break, just whoever you can send to me. If it's 1 guy, if it's 1,000 guys, send them my way, and I'll give you guys food and drink for the voyage. That was the deal he cut with y'all. Stone promised to do it. Most of y'all should have friends that have been captured. So you guys all have kind of a reason to go there. But you know where it is now. The problem is that there are basically 4 ways to get there. And the fastest way y'all can't go. But y'all will have to have that. He'll go over that with you later.
All right, perfect. That's all I remembered.
So really, when I said 17 days, it's going to take you anywhere from 18 to 20 days, probably.
Doable.
And you guys have probably about 23 to 25 days to actually get there. Maybe less. By Reddick's estimations.
I think I asked Rennick about the like overall strength of the gosh, was it
Farrens.
Farrens. I think I remember asking him like just generally how strong they were, and he was like overwhelmingly like obnoxiously overstrong, right? I can't remember something like that.
No, I don't know a single thing. I was in a prison. I can tell you how many guards I saw. That I can't tell you how powerful they are.
You asked Fykrell, and he said that they have a ship. Their single strongest ship could take on any fleet. Any single fleet in the 4th quadrant.
Oh yeah, that guy.
That's what I meant.
That part.
Yeah, like, that's just one ship, and they have an entire armada.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that until we heard it from the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll look around all of you. You've all proven yourself surprisingly capable, but we're just a small group against an absolutely overwhelming force. I don't know how we'll ever be able to. We'll need an army or something eventually.
The more people we break out, the more people there will be to fight. Like, on our side.
This is true. We'll have to do so without drawing their attention.
I am not good at that.
So that's what we're doing now. We're taking sides. We're
Against the Farron? Of course.
Oh, I'm an enemy to the Farrens. I hate these guys. But if we lock ourselves down into this mess, like, this is doom for all of us.
What would you suggest? Just flee? That was my brother-in-law.
Hi, Kyle's brother-in-law.
He said hi.
I looked over and I went,
What?
what?
Who is this person?
Sarah, you look so different.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. Keep going, guys.
It's already going to be hard enough to take care of ourselves. Do we really want to take on the rest of the galaxy as our responsibility?
No, I think we should try to go home. End this nightmare.
Just go home. Didn't you
Yes,
say your world was also overrun by Farrens?
Yes. Although my people will not be under their rule for very long.
I thought you said your people didn't even fight wars.
Exactly. They need warriors. My people have none. They have no use for my planet.
They can always
ever
We'll figure
occur
that
to
out
you-
soon enough.
Did
throw
it ever
people out.
occur? Yeah, did it ever occur to you that they might take your people for any kind of job, slave labor, machining, give them a sword and send them into an open field to be meat for a slaughter?
I think not.
I suspect they
Well,
may
then
be.
I've got a really rude awakening for you.
I'm telling you, although my people are very industrious, from what we've heard, all the Farrens are interested in warriors. In fact, I believe that many of your species were genetically engineered to be warriors by the Farrens. That explains the abilities.
How long have they been on your world?
I suspect thousands of years.
How long have they been a public presence on your world?
A matter of weeks.
If they
Okay.
just so you know, if they had not started taking people before you left, it would have been a day or two. Just so you know, Colin.
They started taking people before I left.
Okay, so you know they've been taking people. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay, yeah. They've been on my world for 5 years.
Inaccurate. So, like Javen, we talked about that. They
You
can
said up to 5 years.
Fine, I guess.
You said up to 5 years.
Yeah. So adjustments is up to 2 years. Okay. Sorry.
Bro's retconning the
I
character
didn't
building.
well, all the stuff that you did couldn't have taken place in 2 years. Sorry. This is the way it's got to be. They need to have been working faster than this, otherwise stuff hasn't been working out correctly.
Okay. It's been years. They're going to strip your planet of everything it has. Take all of your people. As many as they can, to leave the rest to repopulate or act as slave labor to work and strip the world. There is no, you
Then why
can't
are
fight,
you so
you're
interested-
incompetent, so I'll leave you alone.
Why are you so interested in protecting yourself then? If this is what has happened to your world, you have nowhere to go. If what you say is true, then we have no option but to try to do our best to resist the Farrens.
That doesn't mean you have to go to war against them. Not on a scale that means you're fighting for everyone else.
So you're too much of a coward to face them. Is that what you're saying? There's truly, what you say is true, there's no life waiting for you back at home, and yet you still will not fight.
Whoa. You're in shooting distance, partner. I don't know.
Oh, I'm not going to shoot him.
Call me in, coach.
Did you not see that holy council?
What about the Holy Council?
We're nothing more than some god's table scraps, ready to be discarded on a whim.
There's no such thing as gods. But yes, you're right. There are, when it comes to the machinations of these advanced races, our races likely mean nothing to them. Such is often the case when advanced civilizations encounter primitives.
Then you're of understanding. The only thing that matters is power. The strong prey on the weak, and the rest of us have nothing but ourselves to rely on.
Well, my point is, I feel that you're taking the Farans for granted. You're assuming that they're less intelligent than they are. Clearly, they are great intelligence due to their advancements in technology. A race that intelligent doesn't waste resources. It's a waste of resources moving my people off world. There's nothing to be gained from their labor as warriors. As I can testify, we are
Renate gets up and walks
completely
out.
useless in combat.
Renate, wait.
No, don't go.
The
It's a
good
moot
thing
point.
I have.
What were you gonna say? I was gonna say it's a moot point anyways. We don't have the strength to fight a war in the near future. But we do need to gather more support.
Or we can just go home and leave this whole fight to better men.
I think that you're not getting it. Like there's no home to return to. I don't think you have a home to return to. We can see.
It's true the Farans have occupied my world, but outside of the people they've taken away, life has mostly continued as normal.
Well, I can tell you what they did to my world. They destroyed every remnant of my culture. They destroyed the very buildings. They destroyed the religions, the belief systems. It's all gone. That's what they'll do to yours too.
Perchance. But again, even if such revolution were to happen, my people are no use. We know nothing of conflict.
Well, even if you
Either the
can,
Farans spare us or they don't.
the rest of us can't, it sounds like. So you're outnumbered. So unless you take on all of us in combat and defeat us all to get your way, I don't think you're gonna get to go home soon.
I
Yeah.
figured as much.
Tell him, Trogdor.
Trogdor, is this how disputes are settled where you're from?
Not officially.
Does your world have lawyers like Cato?
I've never heard of one.
And if they did, they were probably burninated.
I mean, where I come from, there's war all the time. So this isn't really anything new, fundamentally, I guess. But we're not fighting a war if we just break people out of prison. Those aren't the same thing.
You're right. It's not. We are. No one would treat us seriously, anyways. Look at us. Just a ragtag bunch in a ship that's falling apart.
For now.
Besides, getting people out of jail is my speciality.
You just got done saying you got a lot of friends in.
Well, some of my compatriots don't know when to quit, if you know what I mean, and they don't follow my advice.
He's Saul Goodman.
I don't think your advice is gonna work this time.
Well, I have some really good tips for avoiding, being captured, and if captured, avoiding being prosecuted, and if prosecuted, avoiding being evicted. But as you say, all of those things are moot.
out of character, do you have any tips on avoiding getting shot? That's
Out of character, I was
I'm
really
not there.
tempted to argue that the Farrens weren't gonna continue to take anybody because it's illegal. You can't do that, but
It's illegal to snap.
You should have done.
Oh, that's great. That's so great.
It's illegal.
Just say no. Being taken. Just say no. The Farrens
They
can't legally
legally
take your
can't
people
do
without
that.
consent.
My word. I'm gonna go follow Rennick.
Okay, Trogdor, you walk out of the tavern and leaving Sarah and Kato and Toth, I believe. You walk up to Rennick, who's walking out.
Don't worry. My plan B will have everyone friends in no time.
I feel so reassured.
Good. I'm glad.
I'm already over there digging through the Yankee ships.
Yeah, I know.
Also, you seem really concerned about this whole situation, which makes sense. But I feel like it's gonna be okay. Because we're just breaking people out. That's not the same as fighting a war.
it is challenging the Farrens directly. and
You're
one
not. You're
can
not in this
consider
scene. Con, they walked out. No, you're good. You're good.
And if the gods really like don't care about us or like our lives, if our lives mean nothing to them, then I mean correct me if I'm wrong, but they wouldn't care enough to try to hurt us.
They won't interfere.
It's perfect.
Point taken. I'll continue with this rescue. I'll make my true decision on if I'll stay with all of you, depending on how this goes.
Well, right now I feel like we don't really have a choice anyway.
I'm going in there anyway.
Like even if you wanted to leave us, like how would you do that? You wouldn't just like take the ship and leave the rest of us here. Right.
Does not change facial expression. I can't do it.
The ship is broken anyway, and it's not like you can pilot it and throw things at other ships if you get right. We need each other. Right.
Rennick kind of just moves it, is staring at you, kind of moves his head to the side, just kind of fades slowly.
Okay.
Well, then like closes that with like a little bit of a smirk, like.
Great talk. So glad that
Gives you,
we chatted.
Yeah, I'll give you a pat on the shoulder and just be like,
I'll go find things for the ship now. Because we're a team. And I'm gonna do my part.
there's no winning against you, is there?
I sure hope not.
I'm gonna find a way to get around your optimism someday.
Why would you do that?
I walk away.
Flashing back to Kato and Sarah. You are standing at the table. Toth is still sitting behind it. You can see that there, again, is this fruit and some drinks on the table. Do you want to try anything? Continue this conversation? Leave? What do y'all want to do?
I think I would look at the three of them. It's just it's Kato, Sarah,
And you.
And you. Is Lucy in the room at all? Or I get.
No, we're gonna flash turn in a second.
Okay, I think I would look at the two of them and be like, well, your skills back home may not have been in combat, but is there anything you guys might be able to help with on the ship? I know it's new, but we'll need to keep it running. We'll need to keep it repaired. Someone needs to fire things.
Sorry, ignore me.
Goes to Sarah and Kato.
That's directed. They're whispering to each other. That is directed towards you and Gracie, Colin.
Wait, sorry. I mean, I know he was asking if we were good at anything, but I straight up am not. I'm trash. Ship maintenance? No, I just tell him, unfortunately, my friend, I'm not very good with my hands. You'll have to find someone else to maintain the ship.
We'll have to find something for you. We can't have. There's not enough of us to go around to keep that ship up and running.
I feel I did a pretty good job manning the targeting system during our battle, but other than that, I'm fairly useless. But I'm sure you'll do a good job. Trust you. But you know what you could do? Pay somebody to upkeep the ship. That usually works.
If we had anything.
What do you mean if we had anything?
To pay people with, maybe we have nothing.
Do we not have our starter stuff?
Yeah, whatever starter gold you have. But that's
Well,
not gonna be much.
Since I didn't get any starter gear, I asked if I could have my starter gear is worth in gold.
Sure. Whatever.
I never figured out what it would actually be worth.
There's a starter gold thing that you can do. You can look it up on your character sheet. There's like two ways you can start. There's starter gear, and then you can just have gold and purchase stuff. So I can actually look at it for you real quick. D&D Wicked Rogue. So you and Sarah are both rogues, right?
Yes, we're both rogues.
Give me 1 second. I'm looking it up. It's just loading. Because my computer is buggy. I'm going to have to look it up on my phone. Carry on talking. I'll get you the numbers in a second.
I think so. All I would have is like a bunch of like really ancient relics, like just a handful, like just like random. Like I have like a staff and stuff that's probably worthless to anyone in space. So I would like show Kato like this is all I have. I don't think we can pay anybody with it.
Well, unfortunately, I'm completely broke.
I think we all are.
I didn't have any of my gold on me when I was so rudely kidnapped.
That's illegal.
Well, perhaps we can scrounge something of value here.
Perhaps.
Well, it's about time. I'm gonna head out towards the ship.
Colin, roll 4d4 for me.
Roll 4d4?
Or 8d4, I guess, and then it'd be split in half.
Okay. Just gonna use my dice roller app.
Yep.
It is 20.
20 times 10 is 200. You and Gracie, or you and Sarah each have 100 gold.
Okay, I just told him we're broke because I'm lying.
Yeah, of course.
Because why would I tell him that I have money? Especially when everyone's threatening to kill me. I mean, he's nice, so I want to be honest with him, but I also don't want it to get out that I might have things that are worth stealing.
I'm gonna say everything I have is like worthless to the space folk. Anyways, I'm gonna head out towards the ship.
To be fair, I don't even know if gold's valuable on this planet, so...
Gold's valuable everywhere, but yeah, you wouldn't know that in character. There is still fruit and drink on the table as Toth gets up and leaves. Do you and Sarah want to try anything, Kato?
Oh, I don't want to try any of this weird space food. I just want to go home.
Okay. Sarah, do you want to try anything?
Yes, I'll try it. What is there?
There appears to be some kind of, in stone, like, goblets. There's some kind of, like, very dark looking wine. And then this, like, purple, what appears to be, like, purple cabbage shape and sized melon. Or mango type fruit.
Beach.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll a d10 for me for the fruit, and then a d10 for me for the drink.
It's a 9 and a 5.
Okay, so the drink is pretty strong. It's kind of salty, which is a little weird. You don't love it. You rolled a 5 out of 10. It's like, mid. The fruit, though, you take a bite of it, and you got a 9 out of 10 on how much you like it. It's kind of almost, it does have a little bit of salty flavor, but it's very sweet, almost like a blackberry that's a little bit sweeter, with just a little bit of like a kind of almost salted flavor to it. So you really like that, but Kato, you see Sarah try these things. And
Daft. You don't know how that will operate with your digestion. All these foreign foods, too big a risk.
Big deal.
Oh. Well, they'll be the judge of that in the morning.
You did really like the fruit, Sarah, if you want to take the rest with you.
I will.
Okay, so you'll grab the rest of the fruit off like the napkin.
I'll have to tell you. What am I trying to say? Never mind. I'm just gonna drop it. Although I think she's gonna get sick.
So the two of you guys walk out and go towards the ship. All right, Lucy, we're cutting to you and Giannis. So, Giannis, you were on the ship. You got off after the battle had wrapped up. You would have seen Lucy. Everyone kind of started walking into town, Lucy, but you saw that there are two ships of the enemy ships nearby that you could, let's say, practice your craft on if you wanted to. So there's kind of, again, loot that's strewn everywhere, and then two enemy, like, large wooden skiffs if you want to try to break into those and see if there's anything worth stealing. Okay, awesome. You are muted, so I cannot hear you. But I heard you. I could read your lips that said yes.
How about now?
Yes, now I can hear you, yes.
Cool.
And then you, Giannis, are going to see Lucy as everyone else kind of walks off. You kind of come down, like you missed the battle. And you're going to see Lucy kind of like wait for everyone to start walking off and then walk in the direction of one of the other ships.
Yeah, I'll go with her.
Okay, so Lucy, you kind of steal off and you see this ship looks like a long, almost, it's not quite lifeboat, but it's like kind of like a sawed-off longboat. So, like, it has the steep prow on the end with this, like, dragon head, but the top part is covered and has this, what appears to be, like, a cockpit glass on the top, and then, a large ballista that's, like, behind the cockpit that's mounted on the top. The other part, it's kind of maybe 10 feet tall, and there's, like, the rest of it is under the deck. So, the ballista seems to have some kind of, like, what looks to be, like, a bubble film over it. Other than that, everything else is kind of submerged, like, either encased in glass or the hull of the ship. So you kind of walk in, and you can see the inside of the ship. Again, it's kind of like a long, cut-in-half longship type undercarriage. But you can see it has a bench that's kind of on the back wall with these, like, really what you wouldn't know exactly what they are, but they're kind of like rope-like harnesses that appear to, like, maybe strap in to about 6 different seats on this bench, and then another 2 seats, one on your right and one on your left. And you can see there is a cabinet in the back next to this stairway that goes up into what you think is probably the cockpit. And then there's also something mounted kind of on a little block that is kind of sticking out of the front part of the prow. So there's something on the back and something on the front. What would you like to do?
So can I get in through the film part?
The door is open to the ship.
Oh, okay.
They open.
Perfect.
There's a door that's on. Basically, the ship is landed, and then part of the hull that's kind of like folded down into a gangway. Basically, they landed the ships. These guys got out and started rushing the fortress. So they didn't like close the ship or anything like that. They're just there, so you can just walk in.
Cool. Can I go look in the cabinets at the back of the bench part?
Yeah, you look, and you kind of look
What you
towards
said.
the cabinet, yeah, and you can see there are 2 wine bottles and a couple of wine glasses that appear to be, like, strewn about the just general cabin area. It looks like they were all sharing a drink together before they landed. So you go back to the cabinet, and you kind of open it up. As you look inside, you see 2 pistols, similar to the one, like, there's a rack. There are 2 pistols similar to the ones that you saw them using on the dock, as well as a short sword that is kind of sheathed under this rack, and then 3 bottles with this kind of like slightly translucent greenish liquid.
Do the bottles have any labels on them?
No, they're not labeled. You can roll
Can
investigation.
I smell them?
Yeah, you go ahead and roll investigation to see if you know what they are.
$16.
Okay, great. They are actually all 3 flasks of oil. So they're all, like, they're glass bottles full of oil. It's kind of like, we're not talking about, like, gasoline, but some, you know, like a natural oil that seems like it'd probably be pretty flammable.
Cool. Can I take all 3 of them?
Yep. Do you want to take any of the weapons?
The guns.
Okay, so you're going to grab both of the guns, leave the short sword, and take the 3 bottles of oil. There's also something like a box, again, on the far end prow of the ship. Do you want to go investigate that as well?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So you open it up, and as you do, Giannis, you're going to poke your head into this, like you're going to poke your head into the, like you're really tall. You're poking your head into the, you know, what is it called? The hull of the ship, and you're seeing Lucy kind of reach up. It's kind of high above your head, and you kind of open it, and you kind of pull down what's inside. There appears to be a satchel / pack that has like gauze, other types of bandages, like healing implements, some like herbs in there as well. And then on either side, on either side of the pack, it's kind of like a satchel shape, but it has either side of the pack is kind of strapped to it. Vials with red liquid in them.
And it's all in the satchel?
Yeah, it's all in the satchel, yeah.
Can I investigate the red
Yeah,
vials?
go ahead. Sure, go
Or
ahead
the
and roll.
red
Yeah,
liquid?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll investigation for me.
23?
Perfect. So this is a healer's kit that also has 2 potions of healing on it. So you can add a healer's kit and 2 potions of healing to your inventory. Giannis, you see her kind of like looking over this stuff. Do you want to do anything? Say anything?
No.
Okay. Other than that,
Not necessarily, no.
other than that, the only thing in here is about 2 half-empty bottles of wine, Lucy. And then again, a bunch of what appear to be wooden cups. When I say
Can
a bunch,
I...
like 8 of them.
Cool. I want one of the wooden cups
Okay, great. So
to take with me.
you grab one of the wooden cups that has like a little bit of residue in the bottom.
And then can I combine the wine bottles into just one?
Sure, of course.
And bring that with me too?
It overfills just a little bit, but you do combine them both and have one full bottle of wine.
Cool.
There's still one more ship to explore. Giannis, you kind of see her messing around with stuff, do you want to go look at the next ship, Giannis, as well?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, great. So you're going to walk over to the next ship while she's combining these bottles of wine, and you're going to see something similar. The only thing that you see is that it seems like there are, again, 2 bottles of wine in this place, but they're both unopened and inside the cabinet. The cabinet has the exact same stuff in it. 3 flasks of oil, 2 pistols, and a short sword, and then the other end has the exact same medical kit in it as well. So this is kind of like their standardized gear type thing. The only thing is it looks like they didn't break into the wine, and the 8 cups are all stacked as well on the cabinet, on top of the cabinet.
Okay. I'll take it all.
Oh, by the way, I'll put this in notebook. The pistols are cantrip carbines.
Yeah.
Firebolt.
Dang. Firebolt's good. I was hoping for Eldritch Blast.
No, it's for firebolt.
Gotcha.
So what are you grabbing,
Can I
Giannis,
use-
out of this place?
Can I use pistols?
Yeah, pistols are a simple weapon. The pistol cantrip carbines are all simple weapons, so anyone who has simple weapon proficiency can use them.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take all of it.
Okay, great. So healer's kit, 2 health potions, 3 flasks of oil, 2 cantrip carbine firebolt pistols, and a short sword. And then you can have the 2 bottles of wine and the 8 cups if you want.
How many of us are there?
How many what?
How many of us? There's 10.
Yes.
I'll take the 8 cups, and then I'll go back and grab another cup, and then
From
she
the other
has
ship.
her own cup.
Okay, awesome. So now y'all have cups. Perfect. So as you guys are looting, you, Lucy, come out of the ship, and you can hear Giannis kind of rooting around. You see that he's kind of collected everything and 8 cups as you walk over to the other ship. Do you want to
Can't
sit?
hear you.
Oh yeah, Lucy, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Sorry.
Second.
There you go.
Can I introduce myself to him? Because I don't think we've actually
Of course.
met.
You don't recognize this gnome, Giannis. So this gnome walks up to you that was looting the other ship.
But I watched him come off of our ship.
Yeah,
right?
you know he's on the ship, yeah. He doesn't necessarily know you belong to his crew.
Cool. I'm gonna say, hey, my name's Lucy. I have joined your guys' crew.
I'll reach my hand to reach down in my hand to shake her hand, and then be like, they're all nice, very good.
Your hand would be like as big as her arm. She's 3 feet tall. Yeah, so
Yeah,
and
I'm
you're a
like 7
Goliath.
foot.
So she's up to your knees, bro. Like knee height.
Why did you do anything while we were fighting the other ships, or were you just chilling?
No, I helped.
Oh,
I did some real damage. I think I earned my spot on the ship.
For real, she was killing it. Not gonna lie.
I don't know. I was sleeping.
I might be small, but I am, well, not strong, but I'm sneaky.
Oh, word. Bet.
Cool. I'm gonna go back to looking for stuff.
I'm gonna go grab the 9th cup.
Okay.
I
So,
guess if she's looking at like you got a cup, right?
Yes, I grabbed my own cup.
Okay.
I can only carry so much.
I'm gonna grab the other cups and bring them back to everyone.
Cool.
There was some more wine. There was unopened wine in the other one, so I have that too.
Nice. I have 1 bottle of wine.
I got 2. Yeah.
So as you guys are kind of talking, Elizabeth, you would also be here for this, as you would have kind of probably gone back on the ship temporarily. You're going to see these two talking. Do you want to approach them or do you want to stay on the ship? What do you want to do? Ambo? Give me 1 second. She just texted me.
Hi, I'm Jonah. I know all but. Yeah,
Hi.
yeah.
I'm Sarah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Could Giannis like throw Lucy?
Yes. The answer is yes.
It's just Giannis with a Y.
Giannis. Okay.
So
Are you
Elizabeth,
suggesting
big
the
dog.
fastball special?
Elizabeth was buried under the cat. Do you want to do anything?
So I would have been exploring with them, do you think?
Sure, yeah. I would say that you kind of follow them around. They just now kind of notice you here.
Am I or Lucy taller, you think?
How tall are you?
How tall am I?
The tallest halflings I think are 3.5 feet, normally.
I didn't say in the first round. Maybe not.
No, you did not.
How tall are gnomes?
Probably somewhere in the same bracket.
Roll 2d4.
That's a reasonable way to do that.
Yes.
Well, I was just the first one's your feet, the second one's your inches.
Alright.
I was
yeah.
just trolling. Don't do what
no.
I said.
Roll.
Figure out yourself.
Just roll a d12. Roll. Yeah, just roll a d. I would say
D12?
Yeah, roll a d12 probably. We start at 2'6", and then you go up from there.
So what are we rolling?
Roll a d12. We'll start at 2'6", and we'll go up from there. Because
Yo,
it's 12 inches in a
Michael
foot.
just.
Like
Michael,
12.
you got a hot dog. Probably.
What you laughing about, my guy?
Oh no, it's funny.
I'm gonna get you.
Okay, I have a 3.
So you're 2'7". Does that work for you? Or 2'9". Does that work for you?
I guess.
Okay. So unless you want to change, you're 2'9", so you're 3 inches shorter than Lucy.
Okay.
So you are the shortest. If you stood on each other's shoulders, you guys would be 5'9". Like one average type person.
We should do that and put him in a coat.
And then Stone is 4'8". Because I'm a
So the three of you combined make one Giannis.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
No, I'm much taller than me, but like, I could still like. Was that 11 something? No. No. Oh yeah, that's like 10 feet. Yeah, I could still dunk on you.
So yeah, Lucy. She is. Yeah, she's shorter than you. You can see her in her purple dress with her large braid. Do you say anything? Elizabeth?
I'm gonna introduce myself to her too, because I don't think we've met yet either in the game.
So Lucy introduces herself to you. Elizabeth, what do you do?
I'm Elizabeth. Were you on the ship originally?
Yes, but I was hiding because I wasn't sure if I was gonna go with you guys or if you guys were nice. It was all very confusing.
That sounds wise. Have you found anything
But
interesting?
then, yeah, a beetle named Charlie.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna show her my beetle.
Aw.
He likes dirt.
He glows blue.
He glows blue.
Yes.
Does he always glow?
He changes colors with his mood. I can't remember exactly, but I think blue is happy.
Yes, blue is happy.
You
blue
have
is sad.
a mood ring beetle.
Yes. It's awesome.
I think I'm gonna take out like a little notepad and just put like blue equals happy, and I'm gonna put like beetle above it as like a
Oh, he's autistic. Okay.
what's it called? Me or the
That's
beetle?
Wild.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Crazy.
That is wild.
Not accurate, but crazy that you said that.
I'm autistic, so it's fine.
Don't worry, guys. He could say it.
I'm going to see that you're writing things down, and I'm going to reiterate that his name is Charlie. And that you should add that to your note.
One line mark over beetle, and then just Charlie like to the side. And then hold on. I'm gonna like reach my hand down for the beetle.
I don't want to give you Charlie.
Can I hold it for a second?
Are you going to promise to give it back?
Yeah, I'll get back. I just want to see something.
Okay. You better not hurt him, though, or I will stab you.
Okay, interesting. I will hurt. I don't like threats, but okay.
I hand the beetle over. Or I put him in my hand, and he can make the choice whether or not he wants to go into your hand.
He's happy in Lucy's hand.
He's not moving?
No.
Well, Charlie has spoken. I guess he doesn't like you.
Can I like flicker my fingers at his like face?
Roll animal handling.
Okay. I want to see like if he changes what color he changes to, because I don't believe you. Or I don't know if I believe you or not. I'm testing this. Animal handling?
Yes.
What is that? Oh, it's wisdom. Nice. A 10.
He's gonna glow green.
Oh, let's go. I'm gonna just write green scared question mark.
What colors have you seen so far?
Green and blue. And green is when he's not happy, as far as I know.
Okay.
And scared. Yeah. Green is bad. Blue is good.
Can I get some wine and put it into a little cup?
What do you mean a little cup?
Sorry. Like, can I take one of the cups? Are we still in the room?
Yeah.
Where, like, the 8 other cups are?
Yeah. Sure.
Can I take one of the cups and break it into, like, a little cup?
The beetle's
Not
this
cup,
big. Like, what do you mean a little cup? You mean like something like this big?
No, wait, how big are the cups?
They're like mug size, like this big. Like mug size.
Normal human cups.
This like you could just like get a dab a drop on your finger if you wanted.
Yeah, I guess.
Alcohol's also not very good for bugs.
Well, no. I'm trying to see what other colors he glows.
Do you
so
want
you've
like...
only seen green and blue.
Yeah.
So like, what have we given? Have you fed him yet?
His stomach glows blue and his back glows green. Just so y'all know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. What does that mean?
That's like what his back doesn't change colors. His stomach and kind of the fronts of his legs do change to blue.
I'm gonna stop screwing on this beetle because I don't understand it. Like Jonah does not understand it. That's okay.
Elizabeth, you see the beetle. Do you have any questions, comments, concerns?
Oh.
Not really.
No.
You ponderously look at it as Rook walks up.
Ship's already been looted.
If you want an extra cup, Giannis over there's got lots.
Appreciated, but that can just all be taken to the ship.
I have one cup for. I'm gonna say I have one cup for everyone. Not lots.
Awesome. We can all put our names on our own then.
I'm gonna go look for a Sharpie because that's a good idea. Or like a pen, or like a writing utensil. Not a Sharpie, a writing utensil. Thank you, Knox. Don't give me that look.
Okay. You want to go into town?
Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to see if there's any in this ship.
Sure. Roll luck for me.
Oh, cool.
What did you take notes with earlier?
Oh yeah, you have a pen and paper.
You're right. But I don't use that. That's mine.
Um,
96.
Sure. I'll say that there's another pen and paper in there.
Thank
It
you.
would be like a
Knox.
quill pen type-ish in the cabin,
That's cool.
or in the on the bridge. Rook, what are you looking? What do you want him to do?
I'm writing everyone's name.
Anything useful found in here?
Do you think guns are useful?
Extremely.
I have two.
I also have.
Would you like them?
What is that? That's one of those weird spell guns that Gith Yankee were using. I already picked up 2 of them from the bodies.
Oh, okay.
Knox, does it do 1d10 and dexterity?
One d10, no damage modification.
Okay. But dexterity to hit?
Dexterity to hit, yeah.
But is there an action to cast that, or is it
An attack.
attack? Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to step out real quick and see how these things fire. Care to join?
Yeah. I don't know how to shoot guns, so maybe you can help.
These are a little different from the ones I'm used to, but we'll figure it out. Rule 1
What's
of gun
the range,
safety
Knox?
is to have fun.
120.
Thanks. I've
So
also
I'll
put out and check.
Yes, Michael?
I'll take one of the empty wine bottles, walk out of the ship with it, and I'll just set it like 30 feet away on the ground.
Uh-huh.
I'll walk back over to Lucy. Alright, so you ever fired a hand crossbow?
Yes. I do crossbows.
If these things act in a similar way, all it is point and pull the trigger. I don't know how these things recoil, so why don't you just give it a shot on that thing, on that bottle right there?
Cool. I'm gonna try it out.
Roll to hit. So it'll just be the same to hit as your light crossbow.
Hold 1 second.
I want to shoot 2. Shoot as well. not
Okay,
two.
cool. Go ahead and roll to hit.
20.
So you
Good
shoot,
point.
you're going to hit the bottle immediately. So the way that this works is you just pull the trigger. These look like old-timey kind of flintlock guns with bronze barrels. And you can see that on the barrel, these orange runes start to glow for a brief second as you pull the trigger, and then this tiny bolt of fire just goes out and hits the bottle and smashes it. So it's just pull the trigger.
Nice shot.
Cool. I think I'm gonna keep these.
Do me a favor. Grab that other bottle and toss it in the air real quick.
There's no other empty
Okay.
bottles.
I thought there was a multiple.
There's only
There's
one.
more wine bottles. Yeah,
But
there
they-
was like 4 wine bottles.
Yeah, but 3 of them are full.
Ah, dang. Well,
Do you
I
want
ain't
some of the
got
wine
nothing.
first?
Sure, hand it here.
I'll hand
Alright.
over my bottle of wine.
Take a long pull. One for me. One for the
It
homie.
tastes very... It does taste like grape wine, but it does not taste very good. It's very strong.
Even for Rook, who's like,
Actually, that's fair. It probably would taste great for you, because you're not used to drinking anything that's... anything at all.
Good.
Yeah.
Feels terrible to waste this, but alright, it's about half empty. Toss it up in the air.
I'm gonna take a swig first, and then I'll toss it up in the air.
Awesome. You take a swig, you throw it up in the air.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out the 2 flintlocks that I got, and I'm gonna make a shot with each one.
Okay, bet.
So let's see. First one's a 24 to hit.
It's going to hit the
And
bottle,
then-
and the bottle's going to explode into, like, a cascade of fire.
And I'll just like shoot a little other fragment.
Yeah.
The other one with
Just-
a 19 to hit.
And you hit him. Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah. Ooh. I might actually like these things.
Elizabeth, you see all this weapons testing going on as the 3 of them are all shooting. Is there anything you want to do? While they're doing this? If you do, just let me know. I understand you're probably buried by the cat again. Alright, so as this is going on, Rennick, you and Trogdor are going to come walking back over, quickly followed by Kato and Sarah. And Toth, because Toth left too. So, all of you guys are together now, except for Stone, who is elsewhere doing something else. So y'all all kind of gather up together. What do y'all... Actually, not what do y'all want to do. As that's going on, you guys are going to see a moment later the tall... Or not tall, he was actually fairly short-ish, stocky Earth Genasi that Fickrell had told you would come help you guys kind of walk over to y'all as well. He's going to be like... He kind of walks up behind y'all as you guys come up. Was told to assist. He's going to kind of look at you all. What can I get started for you?
You're an engineer, right?
I dabble.
Sounds like a good start for me.
I'll go ahead and take a look around your ship, see what's damaged. No, coming in. Okay. You want something, guys? Oh, okay.
need a full inspection of the hull. I'd like to make sure our weapons are working. Start there.
Excellent. I can take a look with that. Besides that, you may want to... We're going to need to use parts from the skiffs you guys destroyed. Fickrell's already getting people together to help load your ship. He knows that you have a long voyage ahead of you and are not necessarily flush with time. So, he's going to look... If there's anything you want from those ships, you should strip it down immediately. It seems like the only weapon systems they have to speak of are top-mounted ballista, and they each have a Burning Hands arcane cannon as well.
I'm not an expert in these weapons. Can you? Well, the ballista makes sense. What is this? What is this cannon?
It will launch out a cone of fire that will be able to hit ships fairly close to you. I think its range is about 200 feet. So it's not a very powerful weapon, but it's effective. He's going to look at your ship kind of briefly. Looks like we need to fix the landing gear. A few other things. In terms of hard points on your ship, you don't have any open ones for the ballista, but I could mount on the left side. I could mount the Burning Hands gun with relative ease. Otherwise, the only thing I could do to get the ballista on there would be to replace your rifle weapon. The downside to that would be that the ballista's locked. It can only face front, side, or back. You can choose where you want it to face. But it would do more damage than the rifle, which can move about.
Hey, Nox, this out of character, but would any of the weapons, like, so, like, if, for example, I think Lucy has crossbow expert, would ballista transfer at all there?
No, not for any of the. For balancing sake, no. They're a separate thing.
But when, like, Rook, I think Rook has some feats too that might apply.
What he has applies to his insight and sleight of hand checks, which is for piloting. In terms of weapons, crossbow expert wouldn't, because crossbow expert doesn't give the ability to do anything that would affect a ballista anyway. All it does is give it so that you don't have any minimum range on your crossbow, and that if you have a hand crossbow, you can bonus action shoot with it. This is not a hand crossbow, it's a ballista, and you're never going to be within 5 feet of... If you're shooting a ballista, I'd say sure, it can apply if you're ever within 5 feet of someone and shooting a ballista at them, but that should not happen. So, with that being said, yes, like sharpshooter, I'm not going to let work on these weapons, because it would be too powerful, it'd be too broken.
Yeah. Alright, that's kind of what I was curious about. Okay.
Yeah.
So, more damage, but we're locked in a certain direction, or little less damage, but it's a lot more maneuverable.
Does how much ammunition do these take, though, being character?
For the crossbow, it's 1 per, but the crossbows, each ballista has 2 bolts, or one would have 3, one would have 2, so you'd have 5 shots left. I think you still have 12 for the rifle.
And the fire cannon?
It's unlimited ammunition, but it requires power points. He can just mount that sucker on there for free.
Yeah, let's... I like we keep the rifle.
Now,
Yeah, I like the rifle.
the only decision you have to make about that is if you want to... He could mount double Burning Hands cannons on your ship. Because
Go ahead.
you also have the Firebolt gun, which you could replace with a Burning Hands gun. But the difference with that is that the Burning Hands can only fire every other turn with maximum charge, while the Firebolt cannon can fire every turn.
I like the every turn, personally. But that's just me.
Also, the Firebolt gun is not AoE, so it does normal damage. Burning Hands can do multiple hull penetrations, but can't really critical nearly as well.
What about our shower cannon? Can we get that fully operational? Or
Yeah, he'll fix that for you too. He'll help you fix it.
Do we have, like, storage space? Like, you could store
Yeah,
weapons we're not using to install later?
he could, but this is going to be like your opportunity to get this done for free.
Gotcha, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down for keeping the firebolt, adding the burning hands.
And then just you want to take the
keeping...
you want to take the Burning Hands cannon and one of the ballistas with you?
Yeah.
Because there is a chance, that your weapons can get destroyed on your ship, and if they get fully destroyed, and if they get fully destroyed, you can't replace them. So you'll need to change them out.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, great. So, for brevity's sake, I'm trying to move us forward. So he's gonna start taking care of that. He's gonna teach you how to do some more in-depth repairs, Rennick, but you still need supplies. He's gonna supply those for you. Over the next couple hours, they're gonna start loading up your ship and they're gonna fix this thing up with a couple of engineers. What do the rest of y'all want to be doing? Pull the chair over.
I would also ask for them to strip any like furniture that may be useful, in particular. Sorry, I think I'm. Yeah.
No, you're good. Carry on. I'm needing to mute.
I mean, I would be looking on the lookout for some sort of a desk or chair. But what other furnitures we may need?
They can retrofit some benches in there. You said you want like a desk or a chair?
Yeah, I would like a desk and a chair if there's something that would work.
Well, I guess the bridges would have chairs, and they could there are some things that they could give you the supplies for you to try to make a desk.
Was IKEA?
They can give you some wood, and you can try to set something up.
All right, that works. You can load the wood in the cargo bay.
Okay, bet.
I'll get someone to do it.
So over the next couple hours, what are the rest of y'all doing?
Rook is sitting in the cockpit, I guess, going over all the controls again. Maybe have somebody who knows how to fly just telling him what does what.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you could have somebody give you some rough pointers. They're not going to be able to teach you anything in depth, but just so you kind of go over what you know. So
I would probably walk up with Rook. I don't want to if you're trying to move the plot along, but I would probably have a conversation with him if you go.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think I would say, as you know, Rook's probably also, Michael, your screen's frozen.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, for me at least. I think I would say, as he's pushing buttons or whatever he's doing, Rook, we may have gotten off the wrong foot, but you seem like you're probably our most competent pilot.
Well, thank you, Your Majesty. I appreciate you stating the obvious.
Did you pilot ships, vehicles on your home?
Vehicles, yes. Ships, no. You could say I was made for it, I guess.
What do you mean?
My home is not a good place. We have very little resources, very little materials. My world's nothing but a dying desert. The powers that be took it upon themselves to fight over what was left. Something we called the Resource Wars. And Shadarkai like me were inducted and enhanced in ways and trained. I hold up my mechanical to be fast operating soldiers.
I'm gonna kind of take a look at Rook's hand. How many, I guess, cybernetics, or what would you call it? What do you have? Is it just one hand, or?
They're just a golem limbs, pretty much, is what they actually are. And it's his entire right arm all the way up to the shoulder, and both of his legs above the knee. Not all of these were for the super soldier, for the soldier thing. They called us chippers. Not all of this was for that. Some of this came from other things on my planet.
You know, this wasn't my original body either. I was once flesh. Although I didn't, it all happened all at once for me. It wasn't limb by limb.
Yeah.
So your limbs, they help you pilot?
You could say that. Back home on the vehicles that we had, they helped pilot. So far, everything here has just been instinct and intuition, I guess is the best word for it.
Well, I think you'll make a good pilot. I just have one more question. Where do you see yourself? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? No, you don't have to answer. Well, I think I'll just leave it at that. I think you'll make a fine.
I'll answer. I'll say probably 6 foot under.
That might be true for everybody. I'll leave you to it.
You have a good one.
What is this, a job application?
Yeah, it's a job application for the pilot.
I just got interviewed.
Okay, so while you guys are doing that, what is everyone else doing? I know what Stone's doing. He's waiting for his stuff to get done. Anyone else? Like, are y'all just hanging out, short resting, or are y'all doing anything else in particular? Just like helping out, repairing stuff. I know Rennick's repairing. Trogdor, Giannis, Lucy, Elizabeth, Kato, Sarah. Anyone else doing like anything specific, or are y'all just kind of like hanging around?
Trogdor's trying to help somehow.
Okay, great. Trogdor is trying to help repair the hull. Lucy, Elizabeth, Kato, Sarah, are y'all doing anything else specific?
Since I didn't go to the tavern, can I go into town and try to find food?
Sure, of course. They are bringing food for you, though. Just so you know.
Okay.
Like,
Then
you're going to
that's
see them loading up boxes into the storage area, which have food in them.
Perfect.
Is there anything you're
Then
doing?
I'll just... Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, Lucy, continue.
I was just saying I would just hang out and see what all they're bringing onto the ship.
Okay, perfect.
I say she'd probably just be looking out the window if they're not moving yet. I don't know if that's true.
You want to just be kind of like hanging out, looking around, like standing outside the ship, just kind of looking at what's around, or if you guys aren't moving yet?
I guess that works, yeah.
Okay, so Elizabeth's kind of outside taking in the scenery of the vast, seemingly endless violet ocean. Kato and Sarah, what are y'all doing?
Oh, my bad, we were muted.
Yeah, what are y'all doing?
Whatever, like, I mean, I don't know.
Just kind of hanging around, nothing in particular. You're just waiting for the time to pass?
Kind of. I mean, I still don't really trust a lot of the people.
Okay, so you're kind of staying to yourself. You're taking note of what's coming on the ship. Is there anything you're doing specifically, Sarah?
Kind of the same thing.
Okay, so you guys are kind of hanging out together. They seem to be bringing large boxes, Kato, of this purple fruit on board. That's the food they're giving you, with some salted fish. These fish, you can see, still have like their scales on them. They appear to be this like blue metallic color and kind of have like very oblong faces with like this bulging skull and these almost like goat-like yellow eyes on either sides of their face. So they're bringing these fish and this purple stuff on this purple fruit on board, as well as several kegs of the purple wine as well.
Okay,
So-
love that for me.
Giannis, what are you doing? I forgot to ask you.
Um, Just helping the ship, I guess.
Bet. So you're helping. You said you're helping out, building stuff. As that happens, Elizabeth, the guy that you had seen them kind of walk off with earlier, Fykrel, who I didn't describe this time, but he's kind of this like 6 foot tall water genasi with blue hair. He has kind of this large scar over the left half of his face. And I do have an art picture that is posted. It's just like the second. Well, it's not the second, but I'll just reply to it real quick. This is just a picture of him, and he's gonna walk past you, Elizabeth. He's gonna be like, "You coming aboard?"
Oh. Is it time to leave?
Just about. As Stone, you're gonna come walking up behind him as well. I just need to help you chart your course. You seem to be royalty. At least that's how you're dressed.
I think a couple
So,
of us are.
Yes, Stone?
Elizabeth, and is Lucy there?
Not right here yet. She's on the ship.
I'll just walk up.
Okay, you walk in. Stone's gonna walk past you.
Elizabeth will also walk on to the ship.
Very well. And he's gonna follow you. He's gonna call out, "All right, everyone, we have some brief business to discuss before you all take off. Thank you, Rakal, for fixing up their ship." He's gonna kind of call you all into the command center real quick. Does everyone kind of show up? Come in, do that.
I would already be there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's gonna be like, "Perfect. So, sorry for derailing you with your final preparations, but who's the co-pilot of this ship?"
Stone raises his hand.
Perfect. If you wouldn't mind opening up the map for us, I need to show you the passage that you will need to take, or give you the options of the passage you'll need to take to get from here to your destination.
I'll ask Molly to power up the illusion table.
Perfect. She's going to power it up, and it's going to come up with this map that I had shown previously of the galaxy that I've got pulled up shared screen right now. So, with this, what you're going to see is the map's going to pull up, and he's just going to kind of go into it and be like, again, I don't want to take up much of your time, but this is a decision that needs to be made. You all, as you know, are here on Niangrail. He's going to circle it right here. In order to get down to Lal, you are going to need to make the run through the God's Belt Strait, or the God's Buckle Strait. And once you do, you're going to need to decide on one of 4 options on how to get home, or get to where you're trying to go. The first option, and the option I would not recommend, is the most direct route. It's a 17-day voyage. It will take you down through the Nothier Deep, through Morocco, around and down past Mount Zeres. The reason why I would not recommend this passage down through fair and space into Lal is that currently Mount Zeres is under blockade from most all the Farron fleet. So you would need to figure out a way to get around, or not most all, but a very large portion of the Farron armada, which would mean that you would need to figure out a way to run that blockade. It would be difficult, to say the least. But if you want to test your chances, I suppose that is an option.
Can you pinpoint on the map? This is a character. Can you pinpoint on the map where this blockade is?
The blockade's in this area, on Mount Zeres, which is right here in the middle. That's where the blockade is. Your second option, which I'm not quite sure is going to be best, is instead making that run running around through the Angel Spire Pass and down to Lel. This would only take you about 18 days. The extra day for the extra time, but is not a bad option at all. Except for the fact that you have mentioned previously you are not necessarily on great terms with UMGC. They control the pass, and they control the Angel Spire. So if that is the case, there is some danger there. Your next two options, and this is the option I would possibly recommend to you, is the longest option, which is down through the Night Serpent Strait, which will take you down through here and around to Lel. This option is the longest, and it is fraught with some danger. That danger being that the Night Serpent Strait is home to all manner of pirates, ruffians, mercenaries, and other things. It's not a very safe passageway, but I would prefer it to the alternative, despite it being quicker. If you aren't a very superstitious lot, you can go through the Cadnell Waste. Down through the Nothia Deep, through the Cadnell Waste, around Karen, and over to Lel. This will only take you about 19 days, but the Cadnell Waste around Ring Scythia is not a voyage many make these days. For one, the only spaceport is Pastorald, which, unless you're trading directly with the Ring Scythians, it's not always the friendliest stop-off. They're very territorial. Other than that, it is deep space, with just planets, some of which inhabitable, some of which maybe have inhabitants on them, but no spaceports, and a variety of other presumed dangers. Many ships that go down there never return. Many do, but those that don't, it's not like pirates got to them and the ships turn up later. They just disappear without a trace. No one exactly knows why. It's been that way for hundreds of years. There's a lot of superstitions around the area, but again, that is for you to decide. So, these are the courses you can take. I would steer clear of the course straight through Mount Xeris. I think, depending on how big of a spat you got in with the Miners Guild, I would perchance try for the Night Serpent Strait.
I, for one, think we're in no shape to be dealing with organized forces, either the Farrens or the UMGC at this time. So I agree. I think the Night Serpent Strait, or I can't remember what you called the fourth option.
It's through the Cadnell Wastes. Cadnell Wastes, if that cut out.
How organized are these pirates?
Organized enough to be a problem. Not as organized as the Gith. Gith are organized into clans. These are morally freebooters. They'll see your ship, mark it as a target, and try to attack you.
Well, we're not exactly wealthy. I can't imagine we'll be a target for the pirates. They're probably looking for merchant ships and the like, right? Look at us.
They'll look for whatever they think is an easy target. And your ship may not look like an easy target, but it'll definitely be a target. The one thing with Cadnell is there are very few pirates in that area, as, again, there are many superstitions around the wastes, and very few merchant ships ever go there. But, again, it is up to your decision of which direction you'd rather go.
What worries me more about the fourth option is you said there's only one port for supplies.
Yes. I've given you enough supplies to last the entire voyage. I didn't know if you would need to stop, but voyages through the deep without any respite is... Many experienced sailors don't fancy such a proposition, I'll say.
Is there any way to identify if a ship is UGMC? Like, can we not just mask that this was once theirs?
They'll still ask for identification. We don't have black paint here. It's not something we really use.
Okay. And how does identification work?
Well, they'd probably ask you for your ship name and number.
Number. Okay.
I'm assuming you don't have that.
What about...
We'll need some sort of realistic counterfeit. Yeah. What would be a standardized counterfeit identification we could use?
Likely painted black, red lines and markings all over its surface. But again, we only keep here essentials. We have no need for such things.
I guess I meant like out of character. So like, if someone asks for our ship ID, are there like, does ships have standardized IDs that we could use so we don't sound like we're making something up? Like a VIN number?
Not really. It would be, again, no. He'd say not particularly. Normal UMGC numbers would be UMGC dash the ship model, and then the next number, depending on, it would depend on how many ships were made. If they made 73 of this model of ship, it would be number 73, 1 through 73, something. But I don't know anything about your ship model.
It's actually an important question. Is our ship one that would look normal? Or
Your ship
does it
looks like a
stand out?
pirate ship. It looks like a UMGC ship that was stolen by pirates. I've given the benefit of the doubt by the fact that you killed the Githyanki that you aren't the pirates who stole it.
We could use that. So we'll need to come up with a name for this ship, correct? When we're hailed.
You'll need to know what the UMGC name is, yes.
And where can we find that?
I don't know.
Well, I'll make it a priority.
The only... He's going to look towards Stone, look back. The only way you could really do that is by assuming the identity of another ship you destroy.
Presumably these Gith ships wouldn't do.
You would need to find another ship and model of UMGC make and scrap it. And then try to paint and re-identify yourself as that. But, again, that's not something you can achieve quickly.
So mechanically, this is again out of character. Mechanically, we can't lie. Like they can scan our ship. Is that what you're saying? Like they're gonna be able to tell. We can't.
Well,
lie
they're going
about
to
that.
ask you to identify, and if you don't identify, then they'll know. Like, if you don't say the right thing, they'll know.
But a pirate would identify as like the name of their ship.
Yeah, I mean, you could identify, like, if you're specifically trying to skirt around the United Mining Guild Coalition, they're going to basically, if you go through their space, they're going to ask you, what is the name of your ship, especially since you are in a ship of theirs. Like, you are in a ship that is very clearly their make and model. So they're going to ask you, like, to identify yourself, and if you can't do so reasonably, then they're going to take issue with that.
That makes sense. Now,
So-
I guess
For us to masquerade, what he's saying is that we would have to capture another ship and then basically paint our ship to look like that one and basically take its code and identification number for ourselves.
Essentially, yes. The other thing is, he would say you could also try to bluff and say that you purchased this ship, that it has a new name and model. It's not UMGC. They do sell out old models of ships, but they may, depending on the day and their mood, ask for the original identification so they can know if it was purchased or stolen.
And do they have databases of every ship? I mean, what if it's just not on their records? What do they do every time they encounter a ship? It's not on their records.
The United Mining Guild Coalition keeps meticulous records of everything in their inventory. It is important to ensure that their ships, they know which ships are stolen, missing, and all of that. If they didn't have that, pirates would have a field day with them.
Well, it's safe to say we need to avoid the UMGC at all costs at this time. I think the Angel Spire Pass is probably not the path we'll take.
Unless we take down a ship out of character. But yeah.
Or fight your way through. Or roll really high persuasion and luck.
I'll look to the crew and I'll say, well, I suppose my choice would be the Night Serpent, straight. Or perhaps this fourth option. What do the rest of you say?
Which one's the Night Serpent straight? The purple route?
That's the piratey one.
Yeah, it's the longest. You can either go through where the pirates are, or you can go through the Bermuda Triangle. Your call.
I don't know. As a kid, I thought the Bermuda Triangle might show up more often in life.
Yeah,
So,
I thought it was going to be a much bigger problem than it actually is.
that and quicksand, you know. So like,
Yeah.
maybe we try out the Bermuda Triangle. I don't know.
Yeah, what did you call it again? I finally got my lead back. I wanted to write it down.
The waste, Cadnel, Cadnel. That's the fourth option, Cadnel Wastes.
And it's that red line, right?
Yes. Technically, it's the Cadnel Waste going down into... I'm just pulling it up. You'd be going down through the Cadnel Waste and then through the Karen Run, which is the lower part of the red line. So the Karen Run is like this portion. The Cadnel Waste is like this area. And then Karen is the Karen cluster is this cluster, and then this is the Karen Run.
That Rangsithia place you said was surrounded by stuff similar to my own home. The atmosphere.
Yes, and nobody can enter the... There's only one passage through into its heartland, and only its own mariners know how to get in and out. It's a closely guarded secret. It is the secret to their defense. No ship can sail through it. It's miles and miles of nebula that would melt even adamantium.
And who are these mariners? Are they associated with any of the...
They're the mariners of Rangsithia, which is its own planetary state. They serve its wishes. It's their own tradesmen, navymen.
Are they likely to harass us?
They may not let you land in Pastorald. They're not overtly hostile unless you are... If you are pirates, they will clear the space, but if you can prove yourselves otherwise.
So, pirates or Astral unknown.
I'll voice my
This whole
opinion.
space thing, I don't understand. Pirates, criminals, that I have a better feel for.
What says everybody else?
Do you have thoughts? You're gonna be piloting.
If we take the straight run, from what you revealed to me earlier, that passes near my planet.
The direct path.
The straight, the unknown,
Oh, the fourth.
The
option,
wastes.
yeah.
Yeah, the wastes, yeah.
the wastes. But if it is like how Ring Scythia is, there's no way we can get through back to my own home. My planet's surrounded by the same thing. It doesn't matter to me which way we go. Either way we get to Lel, either way I'm flying.
So Rennick, you'd prefer the Night Serpent Strait. Rook, you don't care much. Stone.
I'm gonna cast Presto and just highlight the Serpent Straight run.
I'll look to everyone else on the ship. Does Serpent Strait work for everybody?
Works for me.
Yeah.
Not like you're going to be doing much fighting anyway, Kato.
Hence why I'm inclined to agree with whatever plan you guys come up with. It's not my area of expertise.
On the contrary, they're criminals. You say you deal with all the time.
Well, yes, but truthfully, I never deal with this kind of situation.
You guys have a really weird love-hate triangle going on right now.
What do you mean? No,
Doesn't that
explain. Explain.
I thought you were involved too.
All right, looks like we're doing the Serpent Straight then.
I'm just gonna do whatever you guys say so you don't kill me.
I mean, that's
You've already
very
told me I'm a
likely.
prisoner here against my will, so
Stone gives you a thumbs up.
I'm just gonna Stockholm syndrome it up.
That's very likely to happen regardless of whether what we say or not.
I appreciate the encouragement.
I punch Rook in the calf.
This was out of character, so
Oh.
no, this is. I was just saying, like, I would never tell you that to your face. I'm just
Gotcha.
saying. That's basically probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna act like it's my idea.
So to get through the Night Serpent Strait, this is back in character. To get through the Night Serpent Strait, we'll be dealing with pirates, mostly. When we encounter them, if we don't immediately fight them, we'll have to have some sort of a story. I suppose we can just pretend to be pirates ourselves.
Yeah, I was about to say the exact same thing. Just pretend to
Looks
be
like a pirate
pirates.
ship that we have.
You're assuming that the pirates won't attack other pirates. They all feast on each other. If they
Yeah,
feel like they
well-
can win the battle, they'll attack you.
Is that the guy in character?
Yeah, that's
saying
the
that?
guy in character, yeah.
I assume that's a risk we'll take, just hoping that we can maybe talk our way out of it, or fight our way out of it.
I'm confident we can handle a couple of bandits and thieves.
Oh yeah. For sure.
All right. It seems like you have your course set out for you. It was well met, every one of you. He's going to look towards you, Stone. I'm going to hold you to your word. I hope you can send some of my countrymen back to me. And I hope we meet again.
Just nods.
What'd you say?
Stone just nods, and then we'll salute him in a helm salute. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a pressed together hand, like kind of covering your part of your forehead and your left eye.
Yeah. I'll do that.
All right. So as that happens, the Genasi are going to disembark, and are you going to take off, Rook, with y'all's fully repaired ship?
Yeah, let's go. All right. Let's see. What was the vote on the ship name? We got a four-way tie. Damn.
Oh, wait a
Y'all are
minute.
indecisive.
I didn't even see the vote. Yeah, where is it?
Notebook pinned, I think.
Oh, let me go vote.
Can I get Lucy and Elizabeth to stay behind?
Ooh,
Sure, yeah. So Elizabeth and Lucy, you guys are both standing at the table, and Stone is going to kind of like gesture to both of you guys to come with him.
Weeping Wolf.
Oh,
Okay,
so-
okay. Isn't it
I'll
bleeding as well?
follow.
Bill, Chroma Crew, Avians, and Dragon Wrath or Wolfsbane.
What about the Bleeding Wolf?
Also, under there
Yeah.
is listed the
Yeah.
draconic names for each as well. So if you scroll down under the pinned
Let's
message.
vote for Wolfsbane.
Stone is going to well, you first realize that Stone has different armor on now. He's not wearing rusted chain chainmail. Instead, he has breastplate on, bronze, and you see him pull two daggers out of a bag that are also bronze, and he hands one to each of you, and then he sort of gestures to the armor, and then gestures to the dagger, and then sort of does like a like crosses his arms and like turns to like do a pose, and then he's like, huh?
Like what kind of pose?
Like he crosses his arms and then turns a little to the side, like he's doing a cool pose, and just like
You look very nice.
Slay.
really, Michael.
No, that was Rook.
during Pride Month, Michael. That's a crime. That's a crime.
Carry on.
When you say you look nice, he just gives you a thumbs up. And
Did
then
you
he like points at your daggers again.
And thank you for the dagger. Did you bring 2 sets of armor?
He points to you and casts a message and says, "Got off dead guy."
That makes sense. Thank you again.
He gives you another thumbs up, and then he looks at Lucy expectantly.
I'm gonna say thank you also. And can I look at the dagger better? Is there anything on it?
It's just a bronze dagger made of the same material as the breastplate used to.
Oh, cool. I'm also gonna ask him if you want to be our friend.
Stone gives you a thumbs up too, and nods.
We can just be a short person crew.
Stone goes to high five both of you.
Yeah.
Great.
Heck
The
yeah.
Oompa Loompas are forming a union.
Stone messages Lucy and says, "First order business, kill Rook." Just kidding.
uh,
Then Stone realizes like Elizabeth is like in a full ball gown and sort of like gives her a small bow and then like salute to Lucy and then is gonna go walk to the cockpit.
Your co-pilot joins you, Rook. As you're like flicking, there are a couple switches to flick, touching like buttons on the dashboard as you like start prepping the ship.
doing pilot things. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You say anything?
All right, Stone. Ready to get the show on the road?
I hop in the chair, look at you, thumbs up. And
All
then I
right.
just stick my hand into the console and mind meld, I guess.
All right. Crew of the Calasphere. Let's go.
The what?
The Calasphere.
Wolf
Wolfsbane.
Spain, but dragon.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Take it.
as that happens, you take off, flying up, distancing yourself from the Purple Sea planet of Nine Grail, and setting course through the God's Buckle Strait. All right. First couple days pass pretty quietly. Are there any conversations, anything that y'all want to have as you guys are just like sailing through the deep space, or anything y'all are doing, or y'all just kind of like chilling?
We need to get some on like flight entertainment or something on here.
Trogdor is going to make repeated attempts to get Rook and Kato to be friends. And
Roll
also
damage.
Roll damage.
So we'll do this. They're about 10
Turn
hours
this thing on
pass.
autopilot,
And Rook,
right?
yeah, you got it set to autopilot. You've kind of been like sitting and just watching, making sure there's no issues. Because like if pirates swing up, you need to be able to see them.
Yeah.
After a while, you kind of let Stone relieve you in the cockpit, do it like keeping on lookout duty as you like are ready to like you need to stretch your legs, get some food, get some grub, stuff like that. And as you guys are all kind of milling about the ship, it's not quite bedtime yet. Y'all all hear this really loud, horrible gagging sound that's very like crackly, very scratchy. Just like coming from the cockpit. What would y'all like to do? It's loud enough that it can be heard through the ship.
The cockpit also that's where like Stone and Rook are.
Stone's there right now. Rook is not there.
So I would have probably, honestly, Toth probably would have been in that room, but I could say I was out of it if that's better.
Yeah, it's been like 10 hours, so I'm assuming that you would have gotten up to do something else at some point.
Sprint up there. Yeah.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
Trogdor is heading that way.
Yeah, I would run towards there.
Anyone else going that way?
I would probably go too.
Elizabeth and Rennick, I see y'all unmuted. Are y'all going too?
I don't think Elizabeth would.
Okay.
I don't. No.
Okay, I'm going to say Trogdor gets there first. So Trogdor, as you sprint up, you are going to see Stone in the co-pilot seat. His neck is currently being attacked by this small, gray, furry creature. What would you like to do? He's like this. He's got his hands on it, and he's just going, as it looks like this
Trogdor's-
creature's like gripping onto his neck.
Trogdor is attacking the creature.
Okay, so you grab your axe and you run up and you
Like,
go to
immediately.
attack it.
Yeah.
What would you like? What would you like to do, Stone?
I think as I hear the footsteps, I like roll out of the chair and I like pick it up and I'm just holding it. And it's like calm.
Advantage on the attack.
Wait, what? Would you say you folded it?
So when I hear the footsteps, I like roll out of the chair with it. And then I stand up. I'm like facing you. And I have one hand around it and one hand like out towards you.
Okay,
Stop.
Trogdor's like,
Don't be rash.
Everyone else
What's
runs
going
up.
on here?
Everyone else got a glimpse of this as well.
The hell's is that thing?
And if you look at art, I'll repost it, I guess.
oh. Totally Hannah Beth.
Or wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. I'll just there. Link it. Like I'll point to it and point to me and just message Trogdor and say, "This is Boris. His friend." Boris's friend. Don't hurt Boris.
Well, it looked like Boris was hurting you.
I just laugh like that.
No one else can hear this, by the way.
I see. All right, false alarm, everyone. Boris is a friend.
And then I hold him with two hands and like hold him out to everyone. You just sort of like dangling there.
Does it look like your art exactly like it looks like a fox basically?
Yeah, it's basically a fennec fox, but on my world, actually, you can ask that in character.
What is this? What I'll say.
I'll presto the word friend in my hands. In the air.
Like he like literally wrote it out.
Yeah,
Lucy's friend.
and then I'll wipe it away, and then I'll put Boris.
Okay.
Boris.
Please AI that.
But
It feels like a comic book scene.
what is it?
You see, Stone looks like he's thinking. And then he'll say in the air, "Fok." And then he'll message Rook. Foxes help with cave-ins.
Okay. So they're like a working
And then
animal.
I like pet his ears and nod.
Can I pet Boris?
I nod and then hold him out to you. He's just sort of dangling there.
Trogdor pets Boris and is instantly in love.
Boris is so chill, guys. He's so chill.
I like reach over, scratch his head a little bit.
I pull him away, and then I message you. Did not ask.
May I scratch the fox, Boris?
you make picked.
Okay. I do that. All right. I guess if he's your friend, he's cool to stay around. Just you're cleaning up after this thing. All right.
Did you pick this up on the last planet, or has this been with you the whole time?
Stone like throws him into the air and then he disappears. And then I turn around and then when I turn again, I have him in my hands.
Trogdor's mind is blown.
He's like a kid watching a magician.
Just wait till Kato sees it.
I can already guess what he's going to say. Oh, it's not magic. It's some trick of the light.
Light of hand.
The sleight of hand.
I message Trogdor. That man never allowed.
Are you like?
I say,
What?
tell others. That man never allowed.
Are you indicating Kato?
Yes.
I'm gonna be like, for the Boris's well-being, he's not. He's kind of scared of Kato. So Kato, I'm sorry, but if you could refrain from any attempts to pet Boris, that'd be great.
If he tries to touch the fox, I'll shoot him.
Okay, well that's a little extreme.
Stone approves. Stone makes a check mark in the air. Like, yeah.
Stone's using emojis. Great. That image is now in my head. Well, you're responsible for cleaning up after Boris, all right?
I message you. Boris's spirit.
I just cooked. I just cooked. I just cooked it.
Yes.
Boris. I love it. I love that so much.
Can you try to make the fox gray? It's fine if not.
We're gonna try.
I like that you even made him short. I love it.
Boris. It's great. That's great.
I love it. Oh my god.
Wait,
Okay.
so is Stone like always wearing full armor?
Yeah. Who? A few people caught him not wearing armor. But I think that was Trogdor, Rook, and someone else.
But did we see you?
No, I was fully covered in a cloak.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's what I said.
Well, as long as I'm not going to be stepping in anything around the ship, I suppose it's all right.
Does
You may be stepping in it. You might just not see it.
Yikes. Does
Who
Boris
goes shit?
eat?
So Nox, he's a familiar. He doesn't need to eat or
he doesn't eat. He
like-
doesn't poop. He's good.
yeah. But like, could he if he wanted to? Like,
No, I don't think so.
okay. I just shake my head.
Okay, so Charlie is safe.
Hmm.
I think it's Charlie's common knowledge, right? We all know about Charlie.
Yeah, I think so.
I do
Okay.
Charlie question mark. I don't know who Charlie
I'm gonna
is.
pull Charlie out of my pocket and hold him up and just say Charlie.
Can you presto his name too, please? So we all.
You don't have
All right,
presto,
so-
but you can minor illusion, which would do the same thing.
There we go. I'll just be very bright lettering. Charlie.
Great.
Stone
We're a
just gives you a
pet-friendly
thumbs up
ship.
too.
We're a
Yeah.
pet-friendly ship. Anyone else have any secret pets they want to make common knowledge?
I wish.
I point at Rook and say, Boris have other form. Might come in handy later.
Other form. What do you mean by that?
You'll find out.
Ah, surprises. I hate surprises. All right. Well, Stone, glad to see you're not getting mauled to death by some space creature up here.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
mentally say to Boris, would you like to explore ship with Trogdor?
What's Trogdor?
I point at Trogdor. Big one.
No.
Rips. I look at Trogdor and then I refuse to tell him what just happened.
I'm just grinning at you. I'm like,
I just wave at everyone, and then I'm gonna go get back in the chair.
okay.
Okay, great.
Attempt number 137.
What attempt?
To make people be friends.
Oh.
So, as the days pass, you're traveling basically through deep space for the first 2 days. First day and a half. And as the days pass, I'm going to say Toth is keeping watch in the cockpit, as he is basically just, whenever you guys are there, he's hovering over your shoulder, sitting in the chair that's behind the co-pilot and pilot seat, and when you guys aren't there, he's still sitting there. So he basically is just refusing to leave a seat of authority. So as he's doing that, Toth, you notice the first signs of anything outside of just the deep space. As you see what appears to be an asteroid floating through the deep. And in the distance to the east, or to the south of you, you can see this large silver cloud in the distance. And this asteroid, you can see, has anchored to it 4 or 5 different strands of this long, purplish, kind of like, not lavender. What's the color that's like a little bit lighter than lavender? I'm blanking on it.
Lilac?
Lilac, yes. This kind of lilac and white, and even at near the stem, darker colored kelp that is kind of like growing in strands off of this rock. And as you see that, you can see more of it in the distance, kind of growing in this large, almost forest that you're going to be kind of skirting along the edge of.
By the way, so I'm assuming that, as a word for it, I would probably be timing my recharges when Stone and Rook are there. But right now, no one's in the cockpit.
Yeah, it's just you. It's just you. Accurate.
I think I would message because I could message Rook and Stone individually with Cantrip and just I would call them towards the cockpit and then I would walk towards the window to get a better look. And I would message something like, "We might need you."
I come running up, no duster and no hat on. All right, what's going on?
And then I'll just point out the window. Not sure exactly, but I wanted to have you here.
What the? Describe it one more time for me, Knox. He said it was like a forest. I can't hear you.
It's a forest of space kelp that's colored kind of this lilac, lavenderish color. I'll actually send a picture because a picture is worth 1,000 words, right? And you can see it's kind of growing out of these asteroids off the starboard bow.
Is it like really pretty?
Yeah, I'll send a picture. That's what it looks like. On the parts where it's like blooming and leafy.
Ooh.
I'll look to Rook and say, "Do you think it's worth getting the crew to look at this?"
If they want to come see it, it's quite beautiful. Does our current course take us through it?
Just along the edge of the forest, which seems to be kind of growing out of the purplish silver mist that you can see down to the right and east of you.
All right.
Like starboard.
I don't think we should head inside, but if we skirt along the edge, we should.
I wish to collect sample.
Then you are more than welcome to hang off the side of the ship and try to grab some.
Well, if we open the ship, our life support system is fine, right?
For short periods of time, yeah.
Okay.
But if you leave the ship...
Yeah, I don't have to leave the ship. I could just, like, mage hand and stuff.
Makes sense. So do you want to have... do you want to open the bay doors on the back? Like, do you want to open the gangway?
Sure.
Awesome.
Are we gonna like fully stop the ship for this? I guess I could ask that to Rook. Like, you think we should fully stop?
I don't like this, but I guess we won't know if it's a bad idea unless we do it.
So everyone, you guys are going to hear this kind of grinding sound as it sounds like the back door of the ship is opening. As you're going to hear like steam release. All of y'all hear this throughout the entire ship. None of y'all know what's going on. What do y'all want to do?
Approach.
Hide.
Okay.
Take out axe and approach.
Giannis, Lucy, Elizabeth, Sarah. Any thoughts? What are y'all doing?
I would also
Sarah's
try
hiding
to look
with
and
me.
see what's going on.
And Lucy, what are you doing?
I would also try to see what's going on, but
Okay.
would try to hide as I get up there.
Elizabeth?
Stealthily observe.
So as you guys pass through, you can see the ship kind of veer in a little bit closer to the kelp so that you can try to collect your sample. As y'all see the same thing, this giant forest of kelp stretching out to the east of you as the ship back door opens. And you can see Stone standing there, kind of like looking out, like hanging out the back of the ship.
And Boris is like on my back, like in my in the hood of my cloak.
Would you have stopped the ship stone before doing this, or are you going to do this at speed?
I would have stopped it.
Okay, because otherwise you were be going like very fast. So you would stop the ship. So you guys just see you guys are floating. You guys heard the engines turn off, and you guys see this beautiful forest of kelp off the starboard bow as you guys kind of look out from behind you.
Do we have like a rope on board?
Not unless one of you have an explorer's pack with you.
I guess I could ask. Does anybody have rope?
I don't remember what kind of pack I grabbed. Make sure.
Lucy, do you have rope? You're a thief.
I think I do. Hang on.
I'm gonna
I
just
do not.
firebolt one of the asteroids, and use Boris to give me help, to try to like dislodge some like roots intact and everything.
He wouldn't be able to help you shoot a firebolt unless he's on the asteroid. But you can shoot. You can still roll to hit. It's DC 10. It's not that deep.
It's not that deep.
Yeah, like it's not that hard of an armor class. It's an asteroid that's just floating there.
Well, I want to like keep the roots and stuff intact.
Sure.
That's a 22.
All right, so you just shoot it. This small asteroid with one piece of kelp kind of off of it, like kind of like growing off of it, and you shoot it and it breaks apart. And you want to use your mage hand to grab it. Well, I'll say 2 strands of kelp. So you grab them both. They're both very light, and you just drag them into the ship. As both of these strands of kelp are probably 50, 60 feet long in and of themselves.
Oh. That's crazy.
As you drag them and just like grab it and just like hand over hand pull it into the ship. As you see, guys, these two, and the stalks are probably this thick, like, I don't know what the thickness would be. They're probably like at least an inch and a half thick, the stalks are. And the leaves are very large, probably 2 to 3 inches long. And they kind of grow in clumps of leaves. So it's like stalk and then a bunch of leaves and then stalk and a bunch of leaves. Every 3 to 6 feet.
Would it work as rope?
I mean,
I do have rope.
It's sturdy, but Lucy pulls out the rope.
Well, we don't need to do it now, but yeah, okay. It'd be nice to at some point had some rope I could like do a spacewalk. But
So you guys are like observing this as the ship kind of as the ship restart. I'm assuming, Stone, you would like message Rook to put the engines back on.
Yeah.
So you tell Rook to put the engines back on and start it back up. Rook, you do so.
Yep.
So you guys are just sitting here with this kelp. Yeah.
I really just want to like. Can I like bonsai this thing? I just want like a small piece. I don't want
Like do what?
50-foot. Can I like bonsai this? I don't want like 2 50-foot long things of kelp.
I mean, you can cut it apart and throw it out if nobody else wants a piece or to taste it or anything like that.
Could I cast identify and be like,
It's not a magical item.
it's like sea kelp, right? It's just like
yeah.
what are you doing with it? I'm very curious, honestly.
Did you say you're asking me?
No, I'm asking. I mean, I like out of character. I'm watching Stone to see what he's doing with the kelp.
I mean, I'm gonna clip one of them down. I'm gonna put it in the crew quarters and make it like a little thing for me to take care of. But the rest of it, I guess I turn and I just like offer it to everyone. Like,
Kelp can be useful. Let's keep it. At least in the seas I used to sail, you can eat the leaves, and the stock can sometimes be quite strong.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
Thumbs
Have you
up.
have you eaten it before?
I've tasted some, but so long ago I can't remember. It was a specialty. It was so the leaves were dried and cured and added to certain dishes.
Sounds interesting.
Well, unless any of y'all are wanting to interact with this any further, which feel free to stop me if you are. Y'all are continuing to sail along. You do notice the places that you guys can look out, by the way, are the cockpit, and then also in the missile bay. There's a window on the front and back of that, so that y'all can like see your targets. Like the front and back of it is like an entirely glass panel. So as you guys kind of continue to sail through, you notice more and more asteroids kind of start congregating around the fringes of off the starboard bow. And the kelp kind of starts to thin out as you can see lots of what appears to be like blue and green and red coral is starting to grow all over these asteroids. And as you guys get closer and closer to the purple silver mist of the nebula off the starboard bow, you can see that what appears to be in the distance, as you get closer and closer, large trees growing up out of what looks to be asteroids that are kind of scattered throughout the mist. Like groves of these trees with these large, slender blue leaves. They kind of are sprouting up. And you can see all this is kind of cast in the light of an orange star that's off to port. That's kind of in the distance shining out over this. And you can see what looks to be birds as you get closer, flitting in and about the trees, and fish even swimming in and out of the nebula, up around the coral, even up to the kelp, nibbling at it, and then back around. As you can see, this entire like eco system that's just basically in the void of space, kind of all around this nebula off to the east of you.
So we're not talking about like a planet that has things on it. We're talking about like
No, this is in space.
in space. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of all congregated around the nebula that you see. That's kind of this purplish silver and even in some places orangish color. You can see these fish that are orange and blue. That kind of are fairly large, almost like koi fish. And you can see, but they are schooling off the port bow. And you see come around this large asteroid, as you guys are kind of maneuvering through some very light asteroid cover, this gigantic whale-looking creature. I'm going to actually post a picture because this is an actual D&D creature.
Actual D&D creature?
Yes. I'll post a picture. This giant whale-looking creature with these 3 eyes. As it comes around, it's like chasing. You can see its mouth open, and it has this like glowing white maw as it's chasing this school of koi-sized fish. This thing is humongous, maybe 3 times the size of like a beluga whale or a blue whale. As you guys can see, this thing is kind of swimming around off,
whale emoji on tap.
Off of port. You can see there appear to be all of these fish that are not fish, all of these birds that you can see dotted along its back. These like bright green birds with like bright red crimson beaks and yellow eyes, and they all seem to be like kind of hopping and fluttering around this thing's back and like picking at the skin on its back As in the off to the east of you in the nebula, you see the birds in there are kind of black with these blue stripes on their wings, and some silver like sparse feathers on their backs. As well as you can see like other types of fish, some greenish silver fish that are kind of long and slender and small, and some large like black and yellow fish with these like really bulky heads that are all swimming about as well. So as y'all pass through the God's Buckle Strait, is there anything that y'all want to do? Do y'all want to try to get out and interact with the wildlife, or are y'all just passing through? What are y'all trying to do here?
Don't
probably
fuck
watch.
with the wildlife.
Yeah.
So these would look like, I guess, this whales that one would might be familiar with on, I don't know, a normal planet, but they're just in space.
Something similar. The picture is in the art chat of what they look like.
I guess I'm seeing like the 3 eyes and kind of.
Yeah.
I think
3
it's a-
eyes. They have the 2 fins and then the large back fin as well. They do have like a dorsal on their back, but they have kind of this long triangular shaped snout. And they have 6 eyes, 3 on each side of their head. Also, when they open their mouths, it like emanates light.
Are they close enough to try to pet?
You could fly closer to them, and if you could strap your rope up, you could go out there.
Like without imploding?
Oh, well, space in D&D, and you wouldn't even know this in character, but you wouldn't know you would implode in character, is very different. Space is basically just has no oxygen. Canonically, you carry like a minute's worth of oxygen with you when it would jump out into space. So you would just suffocate to death. The only danger is really suffocating to death.
Okay. So I'm gonna stop thinking about the science because Trogdor has no idea what that is. But he's gonna be like, who's in charge? He's gonna go up to Tom. He's gonna be like, Toth.
Yes.
Can you tether me to the ship and help me go pet one of those things?
You have no idea what it is. It could be dangerous.
Got my axe.
You really okay? Okay.
I'm just gonna look back from my seat and just shake my head.
Trogdor thinks Toth's in charge because Toth's telling everyone what to do.
I'll be like, Rook, shut off the engines. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm like, look at you, just slowly shake my head again, and then I'm gonna look at Trogdor. You're serious about this?
Actually, the whales are moving, right? So, like, Rook, try to match speed with that one.
I'm gonna look at you, shake my head slowly, and I'm gonna look at Trogdor. You are serious about this?
Yeah. But why wouldn't I be?
I'm only going to do this because I think this would be fun to watch.
Nox looking up the stat block for when it tries to eat her.
I know, I got nervous when I saw Nox pull out the stat block.
If Trogdor dies, I quit. Session 3.
Suspicious things to do as a DM. Randomly pull out stat blocks.
I'm just looking.
Oh dear.
This is not. He has 8 wisdom. Let's go.
So you are going to swim with them?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys hear the doors open once again. Are y'all all congregating again?
Yeah.
I'm definitely watching this for sure.
Yes.
I'm staying up in the pilot seat because somebody's
What's your
gotta
wisdom
fly this thing.
saving throw here?
Oh
Trevor?
no, really bad.
I'm gonna just walk up and go, "Hey, why are we?" Oh,
Do I
Trogdor.
need to make a saving throw?
We'll see.
Well, I'm assuming she's gonna. Sorry, Trogdor. He is gonna need some help, doing whatever he needs. So I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay, bet. Elizabeth, I see you're unmuted. Rennick, I see you're unmuted. Are you guys congregating as well?
I will.
Okay. So, who's rolling?
Who's got a hand on the rope, by the way?
Can we tie it to the ship? I mean, that seems probably smarter.
Yeah. Who wants to roll sleight of hand to tie the rope? Also, anyone who wants to be there can be there. Who wants to try to roll sleight of hand to make sure that they secure a good knot here?
I can do that.
Okay, so Lucy, you're going to secure the rope to, I'll just say, a beam in the ship.
I'll have cast Bless on Lucy. Trogdor,
Bless doesn't apply to skill checks.
I know that.
Oh, okay, cool. You can cast it on her. You can cast it on her. Okay, it's okay.
Lucy Trogdor.
I'm gonna say to Trogdor, I'm sure you know what you're doing, and I'll give her a bardic inspiration. Him. Sorry.
29.
Okay, so yeah,
With a 20.
securely tied rope. Trogdor, you are securely tied. Lucy gives you the thumbs up. I'm assuming Lucy, do you give the thumbs up? What do you tell Trogdor when you finish tying this down?
That should hold. Good luck. Thumbs up.
Great.
So as that happens, yeah, you guys are flying. Rook, you pilot up next to the whale.
Yeah, what can go
Just
wrong?
like getting close. You can see its eyes peering at you through the cockpit. What do you do, Trogdor?
I'm just gonna.
Guys, I just got intense deja vu. This is a bad idea. Like, I
What do
dreamed
you
something
mean?
went wrong. I dreamed something went wrong.
Hey, have any of you guys been fishing?
Yeah. Wait, is this in here?
Yeah.
No.
So you're gonna dangle Trogdor from a rope right in front of a large creature while moving.
Well, I can hear
Yeah, I
Elizabeth
see nothing
laughing.
wrong.
She's just muted.
I see nothing wrong with this.
8 wisdom.
These things are gargantuan. Just so you know.
Didn't we
Nice, do you
just see
want
these
me to
things eating
interact with
smaller
the world?
creatures?
Yes, go ahead and interact with it. So you jump out of the. So you jump out. You jump out. You jump out. You jump out.
Yes, I go.
All right. So you jump out and you start swimming over to this creature.
Not towards its mouth. Like, I'm not going towards the head. I'm going towards the side.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So you swim up next to it, and yeah, you're next to it now. What do you want to do?
I just
You
wanna...
hear this and make this. You hear. By the way, you can hear out here, which is weird because normally you wouldn't think you would be able to. But you hear as you can. You jump out and you realize you can breathe. Actually, as you jump out into this area.
Okay, that's weird.
So you realize you can breathe here. And as you do, you kind of like you see this bird on the back of it. It goes, "Ah!" And as you like swim up next to its side, it's gonna jump onto your head and it's gonna start pecking at you.
Trogdor is delighted.
As you're gonna hear
He
the
reaches up and tries it.
We can't hear you.
one is 80 and one is 70 feet long. That's how long these things are. Just so you'll know. Anyway, so you are going to, so I guess 5 times the whale is probably not accurate, but anyway, you are going to reach out and start petting it, and as you do, you're going to hear it go, roll animal handling for me.
Raggy.
You have a bardic.
I
Don't forget
think
that.
I got a 14. Wait, does Bardic have to be your next roll, or can you?
You can
Like,
choose. You can choose.
Yeah, so I got a 14.
Well, goodbye, Trogdor.
That's
Okay.
not that. Come on.
You're going to see the whale turn its head. Its 3 eyes are going to blink at you. It's going to go, woo.
I'm gonna do that back.
You're going to see it's going to pivot extremely quickly. As it's going to basically go, and as you're going to see its head turn to face you. As you're going to see it open its mouth. And this blinding white light is just going to cast, as you guys are all just going to see basically just this blinding white light flash brightly over Trogdor. Make a wisdom save, Trogdor.
I broke out flashbang by the space whale.
It was so close to being in that 20. Okay,
Bless.
which is a D4.
Mm-hmm.
Rook, just fly away.
I don't think it matters. I think this is bad.
We can collect her body out of the atmosphere. It's still attached.
Yeah.
Full thrusters.
Does Bardic work on saves?
You didn't use it previously, yeah.
Okay, what is it? A D6?
6.
Okay. Nine.
You're going to just hear Trogdor go, ah! As Trogdor, you feel your eyes burning in your skull as you are stricken blind.
I love that for a 9.
As you're just gonna see this white light engulf him as he's gonna completely disappear for a second. All the birds are like flying off of this thing, they're going crazy. And then as that happens, the whale's gonna turn its head back and it's gonna give you a good old tail smack for good measure.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yeah,
Because she's blind.
Does
All right.
a 18 hit.
Yeah.
You take 22 damage. It's gonna just whack you with its tail, and you're gonna go spinning off into space.
Toth would be yelling, "Pull him in! Pull him in!" Pull him in.
As you go spinning off into space, you're gonna see fish start to congregate towards you, and you're gonna see like fish starting to like nibble at Trogdor's like head and like gaps in the armor as you're trying to pull him in.
Can I activate my fear aura?
Sure. Go ahead. You activate it, you see the fish all start like scatter basically. Like the entire like swarm scatters as the whale continues on its way. I'm assuming y'all just pull Trogdor in. As Trogdor, your eyes are like you can see that she's blind, like, or he's blind. He's just like looking everywhere, just like Trogdor, your eyes are burning in your head. You can just see white light. That's all you can see.
I'm also wow. This has been exciting, guys. Can I lay on hands myself?
Yeah, sure. You're just like
We'll go for 14.
you feel the cracked ribs as you put your hand on your side and like.
I'm like, ah. I'm like, oh, guys, big mistake. I hate nature.
I guess I would healing word you too for like first level. for 11.
Okay, I'm back at full.
But then I would be like, Rook, you were right. Let's get out of here.
Healing
Yes,
word
for-
for
As
another?
you walk up, Toth, actually, Elizabeth's gonna walk up and say that she can heal as well.
Oh, okay.
So, Elizabeth, do you want to heal?
Yes, I will.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d8. Add your charisma.
We almost 1-to-1 replicated that Nemo scene.
Replicated what?
The Nemo scene.
Um,
Where Dory was like going, whoa, and then it ate them.
13.
Okay, so you're back at full, I believe. She
Great, yeah.
Elizabeth heals you 13.
I'll look at Toth and I'll say, remember this the next time you try to order me around and tell me to do some stupid shit.
Well, I was curious what would happen.
I'm sorry, guys. I was so enraptured with the beauty of nature that I forgot about the absolute viciousness of it.
Trogdor, I forgive you.
Not all
I-
that's beautiful is worth touching.
I can't be mad at you, Trog.
I just like pat your leg.
Am I
Like,
still blind?
You're blind for a minute.
How long? Okay. I'm like,
In combat, you'd be able to save, but I'm just saying you're blind for about a solid minute before you start blinking and your vision starts coming back.
oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to see again. Wow,
So,
you guys are even more beautiful than nature to me right now.
right. So, now we know. Don't fuck with the space whales.
A valuable
Write that
lesson.
down.
Yeah, Giannis, write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
And put it, like, tape that or stick that on the wall right next to the exit hatch.
I think that's a good spot. There's just a note from now on.
It's just a bunch of pictures of Trogdor with like the circle and line through it.
We could always fight them. That might be more rewarding now that I know their true nature.
Do you want to go back out there and do it?
You know,
Later, we can fight them later.
you know how people baby proof their houses? We need to Trogdor proof the ship.
He's 15. His frontal lobe is not.
Pre-lobotomy.
I didn't realize that Trogdor was a teenager.
Yeah.
All right, let's now that that distraction's over with.
Are you happy, Knox?
Have we derailed?
I'm quite pleased. No, I'm quite pleased. It's great that y'all interacted with them. So, as this happens, you guys are gonna continue going. You're gonna make a couple days, it's gonna be a few days like this. You're not gonna see the whales again after you kind of outdistance them, and you guys make it around, around the God's Buckle Strait into the Nothyaird Deep. You guys sail through the deep of space for several days. At one point, you can see off the port bow, like, what appears to be, like, flashes of orange glowing in the distance. And you figure out by the map that that looks to be the Nothyaird asteroid cluster, which you know is home to UMGC, one of UMGC's biggest mining operations, so you stay away from there. And you guys make it down through the Morocco Planetaria. As you guys are continuing down through that, quick question. Y'all aren't making any stops, right? Y'all are just hauling? Going full in?
Can you briefly show us on your map, like how far we've made it? Can't hear you for some reason.
Sorry. I'm live, right? Like you guys can see it?
Yes.
Bet. So you make it around the God's Buckle Strait into the Nothyard Deep, which is kind of this whole area. You guys kind of go off to the left, avoiding Nothyard, and you make it down into this section, which is the Maroc Planetaria. This would be your first opportunity to stop. Are you guys planning to stop or no? Y'all are on a little bit of a timetable.
Is that what you mean by stop, like find a port?
Yes.
If we weren't on a timetable, I'd say yeah.
So you're not stopping.
I don't want
That's
to.
my vote.
As long as we have food and supplies and
Yeah, you guys are eating. You guys have salted fish, the riute fruit, and plenty of wine. That's what they gave you, and water. That's what you guys have. You have riute wine and water. Awesome. So you guys are making your way down, and as you do, you guys kind of come out towards the Gault Comet, and you need to loop back around this way. As you do, you notice something, Toth. A sight you recognize and gives, like, I'm saying, well, I guess you and Rook would both be on the lookout here. You, Rook, knows it probably at the same first because you have probably higher passive perception. You notice this, in the distance, this large silver steel sword-shaped vessel that appears to be doing battle with several other smaller, harder to make out wooden-shaped vessels in the distance. And you recognize this sword-shaped vessel as something that is reminiscent of some of the Farron ships, larger Farron ships you saw over your planet, and Toth, you would notice this as well.
we need to steer clear of that.
Rook's just sitting there, jaw clenched. Yeah. We'll just go on around that for now. They'll get what's coming to them soon enough.
Cool. So you guys notice this. Do you want to point this out to everybody else? Like,
I think we would probably be like, you know, all hands be prepared for anything. You know, like everyone be kind of awake.
but you don't want to like get closer to investigate.
No.
Okay, bet. I'm thinking sure that you guys don't want to like strap a rope to Trogdor and have him jump out the airlock to pet the Farron ship. I'm just confirming.
Wait. Hey, are they hostile? Go check.
You should be thanking me for the quality entertainment I provide.
Oh, I'm thanking you. That's why I'm adding more entertainment by making a little bit of fun of you.
Do you know how much I sacrificed?
All right. So as y'all round around the Gault, you kind of go down this way, and you make your way down into the Night Serpent Strait. Roll luck for me.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Luck.
I'll roll it. Let's see, we don't have a dice bot on this channel.
We do.
We do.
We do?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Let me get that roll. 60.
Okay.
Not
As you guys are sailing down through this, the first thing you would notice, kind of up in front of you, Rook, as you guys are kind of coming through, there's this. You can see to the right of you. Not to the right. You're going down this way. So off of Port Bow, which would be this way, is this large golden light that kind of cascades over everything in the strait. And then to the other side is, again, this purplish, orangish, silver mist. And as you kind of make your way down into this choke, you pass along what appears to be this giant cloud of what seems to be fog in front of you. What do you do? It stretches for miles in both directions. Like
How
up and
about
around.
up and
Yeah, up,
and
down,
as well?
side to side, yeah. It's not. It doesn't look like the nebula. It looks different. It's like this silvery fog.
So on the left is what again? Sorry.
You're muted. You're muted, Knox.
Golden light on the left that kind of casts rays over everything, and then on the right is this orange and purple silvery nebula with a few. And again, it's not as lifelike as the God's Buckle Strait. Mostly just pallid kelp on the asteroids. There's not like trees, as many trees or anything like that, but like kelpy asteroids.
So, doesn't look like there's a way around this fog in front of us.
You could go around, up or down for sure. Yeah, you could probably go around. Like, it's large, so it would take a while. It'd take maybe a couple extra hours to your trip, but it's a whole voyage, so.
Oh yeah, like only a couple extra hours. That's nothing.
Okay, great.
Well, we'll go over.
So you kind of like put it on incline. You kind of sail up over it, and as the hours pass and you cross over to the other side, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Okay. Perception. 15 exactly.
Okay, you don't see anything. And as you kind of go up, over, and down, I'm switching the music.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Maybe he's putting better music on, like more peaceful.
Yep. All right. You guys are going to get hit several times by a lot of weapons as a ship is going to pull out of the bank of fog, noticing y'all coming over the top and attack you guys. All right. So,
Wolfsbane battle stations.
they're getting a surprise round on you, though. So, with that, I'm just going to roll. First roll to hit. Oh, actually, go ahead. I need... What are your PowerPoints in, Stone? Give me your PowerPoint loadout currently. Cassidy, are you there? Well, he's not there, so I'm gonna make it up myself. All right, give me a second.
Oh, no. Cassidy, get back here.
Y'all need 6, and you guys are trying to make that as fast as possible. So you've got 6 in thrusters.
6 in thrusters. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Carry on. What else do you have?
1 second. Sorry, I was taking a quick shower.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Let me get a notebook, actually. Okay. 6 in thrusters. I'm gonna have. Can I overcharge the thrusters with Molly?
Yeah.
Okay, then Molly will have been there. That means I have 5 left. Is that correct?
Yes, but you need to put at least 2 into life support, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have 3 left. So I'll have 2 in life support. And then 3 in shields. Just cause.
Okay, so none of your guns are powered up right now.
No.
All right, cool. None of the guns are cycled. Great. So you guys are gonna get hit. We're gonna roll first. Chromatic orb gun. So your speed is 20. Your armor class should be 20, I believe. Speed is 6 plus 2. 7 plus 2.
Plus Molly.
Plus 1 from the thing. Yeah. Plus 1 from your quirk. So you guys are at 10. Alright. First roll to hit on the Eldritch Blast gun. I need to pull up the pirates. That is going to be exactly 20 to hit. So that first one is going to hit. Then they are going to magic missile gun you, which will auto hit. But we'll see if it can actually. We'll roll these one at a time. So, chromatic orb gun is what we're starting with. So you guys are going to get hit with a thunder damage chromatic orb. It's going to do 3d8 damage. So it is going to do 13 damage minus 8, which is just enough to do one hull penetration damage. So it's going to hit your hull and break the shield and the hull. All right, then you're going to get magic missile gunned. First magic missile is going to do a hull penetration. Second one will not. Third one will not. So it'll shoot 3 magic missiles at you. You're going to take another hull penetration damage. And
So
then,
15
huh?
of hull penetrations, 15 minus 2, 13.
13, yes.
Okay.
And then those are the first 2 attacks. And then they're going to shoot you with a sawdust or missile pair. Roll to hit. Nat 19, that'll hit. And that will not hull penetrate. You're not at that point yet. And then the second one will miss. So they're going to throw 2 missiles out the bottom bay. They'll both miss. One will hit, but not hull penetrate out of some massive amount of luck. And the other one will miss. And then they're going to shoot a warhead torpedo at you as well. And that will miss. All right. So they get 2 hull penetration damage on you.
Ow.
They just spent more money attacking us than what we have on board.
They don't know that. You guys are in a freighter. So, as that happens, you guys are going to see behind you, Rook. They're not quite tailing yet, but there pulls out this large V-shaped ship with these 2 like protrusions off the back that are like engines. And on the edge of both of the V's is where they're shooting you from. So, as you scramble all battle stations, go ahead and roll initiative for me. Rook.
20. Actually, let me see if I can get any better. 25.
25. That is just enough. Wait. Yes, they rolled a 23. So, as that happens, Rook, you call everyone to battle stations. Awesome. Where's everyone going on the ship? Y'all current systems are. Let me pull this up. You guys have an unpowered shatter cannon, an unpowered burning hands cannon. You have the targeting bay, which is unpowered, and then you also have an unpowered firebolt launcher, and the rail cannon is locked in the forward-facing position, and the missiles are not powered either, but you'll have the ability to use them. So, what do y'all? Who's running where?
How close are they currently?
Good question. I'm gonna put them at a range of 200 feet.
Okay.
I think I could do some work on the shatter.
So you're gonna run over to the shatter cannon. Perfect. Do we have anyone who has good dexterity who can hit the rifle?
Yes.
Lucy's gonna run over and man the rifle turret. Trogdor, are you going downstairs to run the missiles?
Yeah.
Giannis, you want to join her or join him?
Okay.
Perfect. So our 2 strength guys are on the missiles. You still have an unmanned burning hands cannon and the unmanned targeting system. So Toth and Elizabeth, which ones are y'all going to?
I feel like Toth would probably be doing like help actions.
Okay.
And bardic inspirations.
So just so you know, for future reference, because of how it works, bardic inspiration would still work, but I don't think you can help. The way that the help action is supposed to be applied is through the targeting system. So.
Okay.
So yeah, that's kind of what uses the help action. I don't think we really should spread it around. But if you want to use bardic inspiration, I'd say that you can bardically inspire anyone in the ship if you want. So if you can be on a gun or on the targeting system and still bardically inspire anyone in the ship, because they can hear your voice carry through the ship. So I'll allow that.
So through the targeting system.
Okay, great. And then you're going, Elizabeth, to the last weapon, correct? I'm assuming yes. Cool. Tell me if that does not work for you. All right, cool. We're gonna start with Rook. What are you doing? You're first, or you go first, obviously, because you have to maneuver. They pull up behind you. You see this ship appears to have a kind of rusted green oxidized copper hull.
Okay, I'm debating between barrel roll and evasive maneuvers.
What does evasive maneuvers do?
Okay, evasive maneuvers, sleight of hand against their insight. Success, all enemy bonuses to hit against the ship are negated, but our bonuses to hit are negated as well. So pretty much it's just we're harder to hit, they're harder to hit. And barrel roll, we get a +2 AC. And all the gunners get a -2 to hit. But if they succeed by 5 or more, they get a +1.
I mean, the only thing I can realistically do with our PowerPoints is take them out of our thrusters. So,
yeah.
Which will lower our AC.
So I can either raise our AC or negate their bonuses.
They don't have any bonuses right now because they're not positioned on you.
Okay, so I'll just barrel
roll. Yeah.
Okay, you'll bring it up into a barrel roll. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check for me.
All right, let's see how it goes.
They are technically tailing you, by the way. I didn't give them the bonuses to hit, but it wouldn't have mattered. So because they are behind you with the position. What was your roll?
16.
16. You fail. They rolled a 19. So no bonuses. What are the rolls on that?
Let's see. It doesn't say anything for
negative. Yeah.
failing, but
yeah. It just
if an enemy pilot succeeds by 5 or more.
Yeah, they don't succeed by more than 5. You only succeed by 3, so it doesn't have any negative benefit. So they're just gonna like peel up behind you as you try to barrel roll out of this, and it's not going to work. So go ahead. Really, it should give you -2 to hit regardless, but we haven't put that in yet, so it's good. So you barrel roll out of this. It doesn't really work though. So, it is now your turn, Cassidy. What are we doing?
Okay, so just gonna query the class. What do you guys think about surrendering and then beating the hell out of them on their ship? If they don't just like blow us out of the sky.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Unless they blow us completely out of.
Just normal pirate tactics. They might take you on board their ship, but it would definitely not be before crippling your ship beyond all get out. Like they're gonna want to cripple your ship first to make sure you can't run away.
Gotcha. I mean,
what do you mean to pin? By the way, Cassidy.
Oh, it didn't do that. Okay.
Y'all want to take their ship?
PowerPoint thing right here.
Okay. All right, cool.
There. Yeah, if we just take their ship, then Also, is this a different class than ours?
No, it's also a freighter class ship.
Okay. I
But
mean, if
then
we're
you
gonna fight
give
it
up
out,
Molly,
yeah,
which we don't want to do.
Their
we need to figure out
speed,
a way to get.
just so you know, their speed is 16. So their armor class is only 16.
Okay. Mm,
What's our current speed?
20.
20 is the armor class. 10 is the speed.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So they're moving. I mean, you could move outside of their arcane weapon range, but it'd be outside your weapon range as well.
Okay, so if I take any out of the shields, having 3 in it means that we regain 8 every turn. Or
8 every
what?
turn, yeah.
But once that's gone, then
Well, it just means next turn. I mean, it's the start of your turn. So next time they attack, you'll have 8 temporary hit points before you can take damage. If you take a point out, you'll have 5.
gotcha.
But they can burn through those pretty quickly with the magic
Chromatic
missiles
orb.
and that.
Well,
The
the one
chromatic
thing you
orb
would
is
know
for
is
you.
that their chromatic orb and their magic missile will be on cycle. They can't fire them this turn. Unless they also have a haunted ship. They can shoot their missiles again. There's no barrier to missile shooting, but they're on cooldown right now.
Okay. So theoretically, if I took points out of our shields, I could just put them back on next turn and it would be okay. Or
Yeah, you could. I mean, they're still going to shoot at you this turn, but they can only shoot half their weapons.
Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna drop 3 points from thrusters and 1 point from shields.
Okay. Where are you putting them?
Putting 1 in the targeting system. We have someone on that, right?
Yes.
1 in the what's Renekon, the Shatter Cannon.
Yes. If you put 1 on, though, it'll take 2 more turns before it can cycle.
I'll put if I charge it full now.
If you well, here's what it is. It takes 3 turns to so basically 3 turns between shots. With it had no charge, so 2 turns between shots. So you put 1 in it, then it'll be turn, and then it can shoot the turn after that. If you put 2 in it, then it'll be turn, and then the turn after that it can shoot. If you put 3 in it, then not this turn, but next turn it'll be able to shoot.
Okay, and if I put 3 in it and Molly.
You can shoot it this turn.
Okay, then I put 3 in there and Molly.
Though the one thing is, it is not currently facing. You guys are not. It can only face front, so you can't actually shoot it this turn because you guys are still in front of them. You tried to barrel roll and it didn't work.
Cool. Okay. Then I'll put 2 in there, so it'll be charged for next turn.
Okay.
I'll put 1 in the swivel precision rifle,
Okay, perfect.
and then is there anything else we need to get up and operational? I don't think so.
You said you put 2 and then 1. You have 1 other charge and Molly as well. So you could get the Burning Hands cannon up, or the Firebolt cannon up. The Burning Hands cannon.
This turn?
If you put 2 in the Burning Hands cannon, it'd be ready next turn.
Okay. But the firebolt cannon is only facing forward too.
Yes,
right?
and so is the Burning Hands. So Firebolt cannon will be ready this turn if you put 2 in it. But
why don't I just put 1 in each and hope that we can fire them next turn and hope that.
if you put, so how many do you have in Javens? 2. So if you have 2 in Javens and 1 in the Burning Hands, those will both come in cooldown 2 turns from now, and the Firebolt will be ready next turn.
Okay. I'm not going to put one in the targeting system then because there's nothing to shoot.
You can shoot the swivel gun. You can shoot the swivel gun right now.
Okay, then one in the swivel, one in the targeting system. And then I have 4 more, right? With Molly included.
What? You have 3 more with Molly included, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put 2 in the shatter cannon, and then 1 in the burning hands, and 1 in the
Firebolt. Okay, cool. Awesome. So those are both the burning hands and shatter cannon will be ready in 2 turns. All right. So you can target tart the enemy ship. It is behind you. Lucy can fire, and then either Trogdor or Giannis can throw one of y'all's one of the 1 missile pack you guys have left if you want to throw it this turn. Those are the only weapons that can fire this turn. So who do you want to target for?
So I can target for. Is it just 1 per round? Like if there's 1 PowerPoint or whatever.
Yeah, you can target 1 person per round. It will allow for you to either give help action to Trogdor / Giannis or to Lucy, and it will also give them a +3 to hit.
I will do Lucy. Is Lucy on the swivel?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do Lucy this round.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me to see if you can successfully target. Probably successful.
I got a 19.
You succeed. So you manage to successfully target. You, Lucy, see basically what looks like a green laser pointer come out of the barrel of your gun and target precision dot up this ship that's trailing y'all. Go ahead and roll to hit. You're going to roll with advantage, and you're going to have +3 to hit.
Perfect. 1 second. 6.
6 total to hit?
Yeah. I rolled a 3.
With advantage and +3.
You have advantage. So
Oh,
you can...
nope, not with advantage.
Okay.
Thank you.
Like, dang.
No, you're good.
13. That's a little better.
Is that including the +3 that you get?
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Also add your dexterity modifier.
Oh, that's right. 1 second.
Kyle, did you give anyone a bardic?
He did not.
Yeah, I was
No.
kidding if I should have. I was thinking of giving it to Trogdor, but I was gonna wait till.
18.
Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll 2d10 for me. That's the damage. And I'll mark off 1 bullet.
Sorry, I gotta figure out my dice.
No, you're good. Trogdor / Giannis. One of y'all is going to be on the torpedo station. One of y'all is going to be on the bundle of missiles y'all have. Do you want to fire this turn or no?
Why would we not?
It's up to you.
Can I use my bonus action to give Trogdor a bardic?
Sure, of course.
Which one are you going to do the thing?
What was the damage there, Lucy?
It was 11, but I forgot what you're supposed to add.
No, it's just there's no addition to it. It's just
okay.
11.
Then
But 11,
11.
this is a compromised metal hull, so it's not a full, like, it's rusted, it's oxidized. It has exactly 11 armor density. So you hit it, and you do punch a hole straight through the oxidizing copper hull of this V-shaped ship. All right. So you do 1 hull penetration damage. So are you going to shoot here, Trogdor?
Yeah.
Nice. You have 1 of your triple missiles left. The only missiles you have in the bay is the boarding missile, the missile that allows you to board stuff. That's the torpedo. You have 1 of the scavenger torpedoes, and then this triple pack of missiles. So go ahead and
Okay.
roll to hit. I'm assuming, yeah, you can. If you're rolling to hit, you can go ahead and roll to hit with Bardic Inspiration on one of the rolls. You can roll 3 to hits. Go ahead and roll for me.
And it's a strength roll?
Yes, strength to hit. Yeah,
Okay. That says 16.
that hits.
Also 16.
Hits.
That's a 7.
That
Bardic. That's a 12.
that will miss. Go ahead and roll the 2d4 plus 1 on both of these for me.
Charger, you do have Bardic, by the way, too.
I used it.
Yeah, he used it. Yeah.
Okay, so the first one's 5.
Okay, that will just bounce off. I think they both.
Second one is 6.
They both bounce off. So you shoot the 2 missiles. They both bounce off the enemy's metal hull. All right. It is now their turn. So they're going to use... Because nobody else can shoot on your ship. So, unless someone wants to try to do some kind of maneuver where they jump out the back of the ship and attack them. Which you could do. Let me know if anyone wants to try to do that. Alright, so... Maneuvers. They're going to roll 0 in. So go ahead and make an insight check for me, Rook.
Alright, inside. Just a second. Dirty 20.
That succeeds. They don't manage to 0 in and gain any bonuses, but they are going to throw 2 more attacks at you. So they're going to shoot you with another pair of Sawduster missiles. First one will miss. Second one's a nat 20.
My God.
And it will do 7, 9 damage. And you still have 2 points in shields, right, Cassidy? So it will bounce.
Yes,
it'll
yes.
it'll destroy the shield, but bounce off the hull by 1 point of damage.
Nice.
And then they're gonna shoot you with another mending made warhead. That is a nat 19. And that will be 9 damage, which is just enough to hull pen one more time. All right, your turn, Rook.
All right. Let's see. Most of our guns are facing front. So let me see if I can try to fix that.
Their crit range is now 19.
Let's see. Let's see. Emergency stop would lower our speed, which would hurt us, especially since you
Only
said
if you
they're
fail.
strong attacks.
Only if you fail.
Only if I fail.
We need to get behind them.
Yeah, we do.
All of their guns are also facing forward, just so you know.
Yeah.
Put on the brakes.
All right. Yep. I guess emergency stop. Let's go for it.
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand for me.
Okay. 22.
So you put in rapid deceleration. You hit the brakes, and they completely overshoot you, giving your guys the ability to ready, aim, and fire. So
Let's see. We get a +1 from that, and from tailing is another +1.
yes.
Okay.
All right. So Cassidy, you have your firebolt cannon charged up. You want to shoot it?
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Let's do it. As a nat 16,
Roll damage.
what do I add again?
Roll damage. And 16 armor class. So
Okay. That's just a d10?
Yes.
9.
A D10, yeah.
9.
Does not hull penetrate. Actually, I don't think
do
you
I
can
do?
hull penetrate with that weapon unless you critical, because it has 11
okay.
hull. It has 11 hull integrity. All right.
Okay,
So,
I think then I will depower this. And put it into the shatter cannon.
okay, Shadow Cannon will be ready this turn then. So we're just gonna say you didn't shoot that. You're gonna depower it. You're gonna realize. I'll have said that you can have put. You can have realized that beforehand, maybe. And actually no. You can. I'll just let you depower it. Put the Shatter Cannon in, and you know what? No, I'll let you depower it. Put it in the Shatter Cannon. And yeah, it'll be ready to go this turn. Cool.
Okay, cool.
So with that, everyone facing frontier. Rennick, Lucy, and Giannis can all make attacks.
Do I roll the?
Yes, you're gonna roll the target. Who do you want to target for?
I would be targeting for the shatter cannon for Rennick.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll. Targeting for me.
Insight.
Insight.
Yes.
Does it 12?
12. That'll barely succeed. So
All right, and they get an additional +2 to hit
if it's targeted.
Then I'm gonna also get
from tailing and the maneuver.
Yes.
I'm gonna add a bardic to Rennick as well.
Okay, Rennick. Bardic advantage +5 to hit, plus your normal to hit.
Lay him out.
All right, natural 18.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
3d8.
3d8, he says. That's a 3. That's a 7, so 10 and 4, 11.
11 damage.
Thunder
That will
damage.
14.
14 damage. Will do 1 hull penetration. All right. Cool.
7 plus 3 plus 4 is 14.
Awesome.
Gosh, I added 7 plus 4.
You hit it for as the shatter cannon goes off. It'll take 1 hull penetration damage. All right. Who wants to shoot next, Lucy or Giannis?
I can.
Go ahead and roll to hit. You have +2 plus your dex mod, which I think is +5, so that'd be +7. So go ahead and roll to hit.
23.
5.
Awesome. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 2d10 for me.
Nice.
16.
Wow. Another hull penetration damage. All right. Their crit range is now increased from 19 to 20. All right. Go ahead and roll to hit here. Are you I'm assuming are attacking Giannis? Go ahead and roll to hit for me. Strength based hit roll. You have +2 on top of your strength. You're muted, by the way, Jonah, if you're saying what you rolled.
16.
16 hits. Your damage is 1d12 +2.
Plus my strength. Or no?
No, not plus your strength. Just 1d12 +2.
11.
Exactly enough. You do another hull penetration damage. All right, so they're at 11 of 15. Cool. So you guys have used up all the missiles. The only one you have left is the boarding missile, which you would need to charge. So it is now the enemy's turn. Michael, make an insight check. They're going to try to hard break on you.
Oh, no.
They're going to try to hard break the hard breaker.
17. 12 plus 5.
That will fail. They rolled a 15 plus 8.
Oh, they got better dex than my insight.
So as their captain puts on the brakes, they're going to unleash another full hail of attacks on you. So how much how much do y'all have in terms of how much armor class do you have? How much speed?
I didn't get
took
to lose
off-
anything other than the one into the shatter cannon last turn.
Yes.
So I have 3 in thrusters currently.
Okay, great. So that's 10 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. So 16. You have 16 armor class. Same as them. All right. Chromatic orb shot. That's a nat 20.
God.
All right. So they're tailing you. So I'm going to roll on the...
This is your fault, Rook.
How is this my fault?
You failed us.
Is this in character, please?
crew system. Oh, no, they rolled shield, so they're going to hit your shield generator. So, assuming they hull penetrate here, which they most certainly should, it's 6d8. Yeah, 30 damage will definitely hull penetrate and break through your shield. So, they're also going to do... So, that'll be 5 damage to the shield, 5 damage to the hull, so that's 20 damage. And then... Or that's 10, and then they'll have 20 left. Okay, so they are going to... Let me just look this up. Okay. So...
Can I get a feel for like how our ship's doing after that?
I mean, you're as damaged as they are. You're as damaged as they are, but they are going to blow up.
Yes.
And completely destroy your no one damage well.
Shield generator.
I think they're gonna just destroy your shield generator. I'm just making sure. All right,
Like
yeah,
completely-
it's 5. Yeah, they're going to completely destroy your shield generator.
Ah, cool.
So they're just going to blow your shield generator right off the top of your ship, which is going to give you 2 power points to move around. And then they're going to shoot you with the magic missile bolts, which is going to do 1 hull pen damage. So y'all are at another -2.
How close are they?
They're the same speed as you, so they're just keeping at 200 feet away.
They're 200. Okay.
Yes. That's going to be another hull pen damage, and then they're going to shoot you with 2 more missiles. The first one will miss. The second one will miss. And then they're going to shoot you with a scavenger torpedo, which will be a nat 18 to hit.
They're just rolling so fucking good. Holy shit.
And that will be 4 plus 2, which will be 6 damage, which will be just enough to do another hull pen damage to you. All right. So y'all are they're at 11 of 15. Y'all are at 9 of 15. So y'all are now at 18 to whatever critical range. All right. Your turn, Michael.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, they're in front of you. They're behind you again, so you need to get behind them.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess another emergency stop. Or do we want to try to get above or below them? Because they wouldn't be able to hit us if we were there.
They're not gonna be able. Yes, you're not gonna be able. They're not gonna be able to hit you regardless. I guess is.
Y'all want to get above them and just drop Trogdor and Giannis on top of them, like through the bottom.
I mean, that wouldn't be very easy with the amount of speed you're going. But if you wanted to power up the diminution
missile thing
rocket, you guys could shoot 1 person or 2 small people over there.
All right, short squad's got to save the day. Let's do it.
Alright, I'll try to get behind them, I guess. I'll do another emergency stop.
Okay, great. Cool.
Woo! Nat 19, so a 26.
Yeah, they totally fail. So you stop and get behind them again. So,
Do we want
tired of this.
do we want one large person on their ship or 2 small people?
I mean, imagine just sending Trogdor in.
Now the barbarian dude.
But Fear Aura.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Trogdor and Giannis are powerhouse.
How long has this been since the whale incident? Weekend or
Days.
or it's been multiple days. So you'll have all your stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
great.
So, who
wanna
are y'all
put my
sending
faith on
over?
in
Oh, by the
Trogdor.
way, it can be ready next turn with, I believe, let me see what the point spread is on this. Yeah, it can be ready next turn, or this turn if you put Molly in it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put 1 in there from the shields. I'm going to take 1 from the shields and put it back in the thrusters.
Okay.
Then transfer Molly from the shatter cannon to the diminution charger, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, Trogdor's gonna cook.
Do we want to send Trogdor? Is that the plan, y'all?
That's
What
for
is- what
Trogdor and
is,
Giannis to decide, because you can't really
yeah,
communicate to them. So, you would know what everything does at this point, Trogdor. You are going to see the blue light on the diminution charger power up, and you're going to see this green thing go into it. And you know if you just hook up the torpedo to it, it'll charge, and then either you or Giannis can crawl inside, and the other person can launch them out into space.
I'm gonna like whip around and honest. Do you want to go? Go fight. Show us what you can do.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the thing that needs to be done. Connect the thing.
Okay, great. So you put it in, and you're just going to see charge enter the torpedo. It's going to start to glow this like bluish, really this purplish color. And then you're going to pull it out and put it on the ground. Who crawls inside?
I'm gonna be like
I'll do it.
peer pressure.
Okay, so you're going to step inside. Go ahead, and you're going to, as soon as you
Don't-
step inside, Giannis, you're going to start shrinking down until you're 5 feet
I was gonna
tall.
say,
Yeah?
I was gonna say, do I fit?
It shrinks you when you get inside. So you shrink down until you're like 5 feet tall and half as narrow as you currently are. And then, Trogdor, you just close the lid over him.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
Y'all want to buff up this attack? before
Don't
the
miss.
launch?
He'll be floating in space.
How does this work like round wise? Could I have given them like a targeting?
Oh yeah, you can. This is still like you can definitely target for them first, but I'm just deciding who's going to do this. So, Trogdor, yeah, you want to give Trogdor targeting?
Yeah.
Okay, great. You want to give him Bardic as well?
I will give. I had a 12 on targeting, and I think I'll give Giannis the Bardic.
Okay, bet. So as that, you said you rolled 12 on targeting.
Yeah.
That also succeeds. Great. So, cool. Let's open fire on the ship and then have Trogdor send Boy over. So, as this happens, the Burning Hands cannon's ready to go. Amber, are you here? Lucy, we're gonna start with you as Amber grabs her phone. Go ahead and roll to hit for me, because you can fire again.
Can I decouple from the chair
Yeah, of course.
and go peer out of a window?
Sure, of course.
I only got 8.
Okay, 8. That is going to miss. You have 11 shots left. As that shot's going to go over. Elizabeth, you there? If she's not, it is okay. She's sleepy. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for her to hit. That's a nat 19 actually, so that's actually going to critical. But actually no, it won't because it's the AoE damage. But she will do 16 damage, which will do 1 whole penetration. All right. Go ahead and roll to hit, Trogdor.
You got a, let's see, +2 from maneuver and tailing.
Okay.
Plus your strength mod, and then she's got advantage, right?
She does. Yeah, advantage +5. Plus your strength.
Okay, +5 plus strength?
Yes.
Great. So that's 28.
Okay, go ahead and roll 5d10 damage for me.
Okay, natural 19 is critical, right?
Did you roll nat 19 on it?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Roll 10d10 for me, and roll a d100.
Crap.
Holy hell.
Is it Trogon time?
It's freaking Trogon.
She just kills Giannis. Giannis explodes.
Yeah, it's just Giannis survived.
Well, Giannis is fine. It's the enemy ship that's gonna have a
5, 6.
problem.
Wait, what if this blows up the ship with Giannis inside?
I was gonna say, we're sending Giannis into that ship, though.
Yeah.
Of course, this is when I would.
I have like 94 hit points.
Oh, okay.
You have what?
Technically, I have 47, but like when I rage, it doubles.
I have 23.
Oh, you took tough, didn't you?
And bear totem, yeah. I just a little bit like
Jesus.
metamanning or whatever.
Bro is just unkillable. All right.
I'm gonna rage before like she shoots it.
Okay, 10d10.
Bro's about to have a hallway scene.
Do you like help?
It's 20. 30.
So how do we get Giannis back?
30.
That's for y'all to figure out after you cripple / blow up the enemy ship.
Okay, that's 55.
Okay, I mean, that does a whole penetration damage. Go ahead and roll a d100 for me.
Okay.
That doesn't do numerous hull penetrations?
No. It's not a, it's just a
56.
projectile. How much? What do you roll?
56.
You said you did 50 damage? Okay, so you're gonna shoot this, and you're just gonna see
Oh dear.
Giannis is going to go straight through. He's basically going to pass straight through the very back of the V on the ship. And you're going to see with the 50 damage, and it's going to like, boom, the like torpedo is going to like create this blue streak of light. It's going to pass through the back side of the ship. And Giannis, you're going to see this aperture open, and you're going to slide out and grow. As you're just going to hear this, like this crackling of magical energy on the right and left of you. As you guys are both going to see the entire thrusters of the enemy ship just explode on both sides, fractaling like copper and like fragments all over everything. As the enemy ship is he's gonna roll to try to keep this from spinning out. As he's gonna like try to steady it as the ship starts like slowing to a stop. As it's completely crippled, its thrusters are gone now.
Board them! Board them!
50 damage. So, alright. Giannis, as this happens, you're going to see red lights start flashing in the copper ship. You're like stooping down a little bit low. It's pretty short for you. What would you like to do?
What was I supposed to do?
He's about to ball.
You boarded the enemy ship, so find and kill the enemy.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Alright. Go ahead, and you're actually at the very back. So you're immediately, like, you're going to walk up through the gap that you made. You're going to crawl out into this corridor. And you're going to see this V-shape, this
catwalks that are flashing red lights overhead. You're gonna hear like the sparking or whatever that go to the right and left, and there's a ladder that goes up.
I'm gonna climb the ladder.
So you're gonna kind of look up through the ladder, and you're going to see, as you turn around, the head of this dragonborn man, who's like, you can see he's got like his hands on like these sticks that he's like trying to pilot it, and he's gonna look down at you. His feet are on either side of you. So you're basically like, he's climbed up, and you can see that you're right in front of where the pilot is.
I'm gonna look at him. And just be like, you mess with the wrong shit.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll initiative for me. Or actually, I'll let you have a surprise round. Do you want to attack him, or do you want to pull him down out of the pilot seat first? You'll have disadvantage to hit because you're having to like go like this through kind of a narrow area. If you don't pull him down.
I'll have disadvantage to hit.
Yeah.
So a straight roll.
Yeah.
If I'm recklessing.
Or you can try to grapple him and pull him to the ground, and then you'd have advantage next turn. If you.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll to grapple for me. Just an athletics check. You're raging.
Do I have advantage on that?
Yeah, because you're raging. Yeah.
But bro, 13.
Okay, great. So you succeed because he rolled a 3. So you're gonna grab his leg by the ankle. You're gonna pull him down onto the ground. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
13.
Okay, you go first. So as that happens, the ship, by the way, which he was stabilizing, you're going to see the ship kind of like start to stabilize, and then it's going to start to spin out. So go ahead and make a dex save for me first, Giannis, as you're going to have to roll. Everybody on the ship is rolling dex saves to not be like fall over, essentially.
That's that's a 15.
Okay, so you brace yourself against the wall, grab the axe in both hands. I'm rolling for the other crew. All but one of the other crewmates is knocked over. So go ahead and roll to hit on this guy, because he's at your feet. What do you want to... So I'm assuming you're attacking.
Yeah, that is a natural 18 plus 5.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage on him.
8 damage.
8 damage. All right. He takes 8 damage. It is now his turn. You're going to hear him call for help. He's like, "Men, to me!" As he's going to give himself 4 temp HP. And... Or he's going to be like, "Men, to me!" And then he's going to attempt to get up. The ship's spinning out still. He fails. So he's just going to, like, reach to his hip because he doesn't have his sword on him because he wasn't able to arm himself because he wasn't carrying his sword around. And he's going to pull out a gun and like a pistol, which is kind of, doesn't look quite as flintlocky. It looks kind of slightly more technologically advanced, like kind of like a futuristic type, like steel gun. And he's going to shoot it at you. And he's going to roll with disadvantage because he's prone. He's going to roll a 10 to hit.
Isn't it a straight roll because I reckless?
You don't need to reckless because he's prone.
Oh, okay. 10 misses.
Okay, so he's going to shoot up into the air above you, this green burst of light. Your turn. What do you want to do? Or actually, go ahead and make a dex save again. You're going to have to dex save every turn because the ship is continuing to spin out, just to make sure you don't fall over.
Bet. I have advantage.
Yes, you have advantage. Yep.
19.
Okay, that succeeds. Go ahead and roll to hit him again.
To hit is a 23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Another 8 damage.
Another 8 damage. Okay, great. All right. So now it's back to the start of Michael's turn, because their pilot, you see, by the way, does no maneuver. The ship is completely spinning out. So, Michael, are you just going to zero? What are you doing?
Let's see. If I maneuver the ship in a correct way, can some of us, like, board them? Like, do a boarding action?
You don't have any boarding gear, so no.
Really?
You would need, like... like hooks and harpoons and stuff to be able to board, like a traditional ship warfare type deal.
We could ram into them.
Now you
Yeah, can I
could
just, like-
ram them, but that would also do damage to you.
Especially since we don't have any shields, so.
But don't we have resistance to ram damage?
You do have resistance to ram damage, yes.
Yeah, we have resistance to ram damage. And look, if you really think about it, if I wedge our ship against theirs, it could stick our ships together for a second, and it could stop them from spinning. Which would make getting Giannis out later a lot easier.
It's gonna do damage to y'all, though.
Hey, you don't have to sell it to us, man. Just do
Look,
it.
I'll buff out the scratches later.
If you want to ram, do
Alright.
you want to tell him to put full power to thrusters first?
Yes.
Cool. I
Stone?
overcharge us.
We're about to do something stupid.
Okay, how are we rearranging the power points here, Stone?
I take them all out of the Burning Hands cannon and the Shatter cannon and overcharge with Molly.
So you're going, what, 10 speed now?
Ah.
All
I
right.
put max. And then I reply, with you everything is stupid.
Okay. So he's not piloting right now, so you don't need to make. You just need to make a insight check that beats 10 armor class, Michael, to succeed, because they're not
Or
being
a sleight
piloted
of
right now.
hand, you mean?
Huh?
A sleight of hand, you
Sleight of
mean?
hand. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well that beats out 10. Nat 18, so
All right, and you guys are going 10 speed, correct?
yes.
Roll 10d8 damage for me.
Okay.
That is how much they're gonna take, and how much you're gonna take half of that. So
44.
44. So 44 divided by 2 is going to be 22. So y'all are going to take 4 hull penetration damage from ramming them. And they're going to take 44 is divided by 11 is 4. So they're going to also take 4. So y'all are at 5 hull pen now. All right. This is insane. This is going... Okay. This is just unhinged.
Does it stop their ship from spinning? Does it kind of like hook our...
Yeah, I mean, you guys are gonna ram. You're just gonna see. So actually, from Giannis' perspective, you're gonna feel this massive impact, boom, as you're gonna see like this wooden protrusion just like erupt through the area you just came in. As you're gonna blow a gigantic hole, wedging your ship into theirs. You're gonna like, basically smash in the front end of your ship, just completely like total the car, essentially. Michael. So,
all right.
As that, you're just like the cockpit glass is like cracking and stuff. But yeah, there's a gigantic hole from your ship that goes into theirs. Giannis, make a strength save to not fall prone for me. The last enemy falls prone. Like, they're just knocked over. Strength save with advantage.
13.
Okay, so you would be knocked over by the impact. All right, everybody else roll initiative for me.
This is great.
Natural 20, baby.
Also, all of
matches.
Also, everybody on the other ship needs to make a strength save for me as well to not be knocked over.
Me?
Yeah, everybody. Like everyone on both ships needs to make a strength save not to be knocked prone.
Okay, okay.
What if I'm in the
18.
chair?
What?
What if I'm in the chair?
You can still be knocked out of your chair. There aren't seatbelts.
What? No seatbelts? What?
It's DC 20, by the way. The strength save is DC 20 because that's how fast y'all were going, or how it was 10 plus 10.
I literally can't pass that notch.
So you're like you're knocked out of the chair. You're knocked over.
Well, I got an 18, so I failed.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I think everyone is getting. I don't know if Lucy can pass a DC 20 strength save either.
I rolled a nat 20, but I have a -1 strength, so 19.
So you, like, everyone gets flung into the ground as you guys just collide with this ship. All right, Giannis, your turn. Go ahead. And then everyone else roll initiative for me.
Do I have to like make like a dex save? Or,
Yeah, well, the ship stops spinning, so you can stand up now, actually. You can just stand up.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him, I guess.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Natural 19. 24.
24 damage?
No, 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage for me.
It's 12.
12 damage? He's bloodied. So you're going to bring the axe down on him again as he is bloodied. So go ahead and everyone roll initiative for me. Or what was the... Just give me your initiative rolls that you rolled.
28.
23 for me.
Okay.
Do you have alert?
No, I have the Bloomstalker thing.
I had Giannis go first.
That's right, your wisdom.
Rook's going to go next. Then Rennick. Anyone above 20? Anyone else?
No.
All right.
Yo, I've done 28 damage and he just got bloodied.
Yeah.
Crazy work.
This is the captain. He has 37 health.
Okay, bro. That's 10 less than me.
Like, he's not, like, different. He's, like, CR1.
That's fair.
You guys are going to wreck these guys. What is your initiative, Trogdor?
7.
Lucy, what's your initiative?
10.
And then Toth is 4.
Yeah, last.
I also got a 10.
Stone. Trogdor. And Toth last. All right. Knocked some of y'all through the loop more than others. All right, Rook. You're down, like, kind of folded between the desk and the seat. I'm assuming you're getting up.
Yeah, let's see. I think I have 40 feet movement.
Yes, you do. But getting up is going to move it to 15. I'm going to say it's going to take you 30 feet to get out of the ship. Well, I would say you could slide down with 15 feet because there's a giant hole at your feet where the ship should be. The underside of your... Like, there's a gigantic hole ripped under the part of the cockpit from where you rammed them.
Yeah. Yeah, so just slide down, my guy.
You're going to, like, slide down. Go ahead and make a dex save for me to just slide down into the ship over the wreckage.
18.
18. Great. You pass, you slide down, and then you stand up. You see to the left of you, you're in this V shape. The left of you, Giannis, you can see him bringing an axe down on this guy's chest as he's going to call out. As you're going to see next to you to the right, the body of this, like, hobgoblin with, like, one eye that's, like, milky white and the other one that's a burning red. That you can just see him laying on the ground trying to get up. What would you like to do?
Execute him.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. You'll have disadvantage because he's prone.
I'll just use the sword then. I'll have a scimitar in one hand, pistol in the other.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, I'll just stab down into him. That's going to be with triple advantage. I'm assuming a 23 will hit him.
Yes, that'll hit, yeah.
All right, and that's... I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark ahead of time.
Okay.
So that's 7 plus a d6. 10 damage.
Okay, he's bloodied.
And I'll Gloomstalker attack. Why not?
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay. So that's 2d6 plus 5 plus 1d8.
Yes.
11, 16, 24 damage on the second attack.
I'll let you execute him with the pistol for the flavor if you want.
All right, yeah, let's go.
So you're like you're gonna slice his arm off, and he's gonna look up, and you're just gonna shoot him in the head with a firebolt pistol as he's gonna collapse.
Let's see. I already used my bonus action. Okay, so that's my turn.
All right, Rennick, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go in and
to get to the enemy ship, you're gonna have to stand up and dash to get into the enemy ship.
Yeah, I've got 40 feet of movement normally.
If you're not sure, I'll allow you to get in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means 20 feet of movement, and then if I needed to, I would Misty Step bonus action, like get some further distance if I need.
Well, you may need to. You're not gonna. You can get right up next to Rook with 20 feet of movement.
Okay. But that is enough for me to get my shot.
You can see that there's a guy down to the left, and then you can hear people crying out up to the right of you.
Okay. This could be dumb.
Ready in action. Make a firing line.
Yeah, never mind. Can I shoot the guy I see?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll save. I'm not gonna risk doing something stupid. All right, that is a. Ah, crap. 12 to hit.
He's also prone, so you'd have disadvantage, so that'll miss. You're gonna shoot him with lightning, and you'll miss.
Yes, I might as well roll disadvantage to see if.
Yes, if you shoot Jonah instead.
Natural 2.
Ooh.
Okay. So Jonah, the guy sitting at your feet, you're gonna see him. He's gonna stand up, and he's gonna rally again to give himself 3 temp HP, and he's gonna back up. So he's gonna stand. He's gonna be like. He's just gonna look around scared. Well, actually, no. He won't back up and do that. He's gonna rally again. He's just gonna look at you three. He's gonna pull back, and he is going to breathe out a 30-foot line of lightning. This blue, kind of battle-worn dragonborn. It's gonna hit you and Rook. Both of y'all make dex saves for me.
Did he like get out of my? Can I make opportunity attack?
No. He's just gonna stand up and lightning attack you. He's not gonna move out of your opportunity attack range.
Dang, bro. I was gonna choke him. Choke slam. Okay. A dex save?
Yeah, dex save, yeah.
I don't have.
A 9.
That fails.
2 plus 7. Rip.
12.
Okay, that also fails. You're both gonna take 11 lightning damage. You're gonna have that, Giannis.
I take 5.
5, yeah. As he's gonna get off my ship.
Our ship now, bitch.
It's the pirates' turns, so they're gonna stand up, and you're gonna see 2 of them run out from the room ahead of you, Rennick, and they're both gonna pot shot you. As they're gonna both pull out pistols. They look confused. One of them you can see is a dwarf. The other appears to be a half-elf. They're both gonna shoot you. First one is gonna be a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. You're going to take 5 acid damage, and the acid is going to splash over to Rook, who's 5 feet next to you. And Rook is going to take 6 acid damage. The other one's going to pot shot you again.
Absorb elements cover acid.
It'll cover, yeah, your acid, so you'll take 2, but it won't cover Rook. You absorb elementing?
Okay. I think I'm going to absorb elements.
Okay, great. So you'll take 2 acid from the first attack. Second attack is a 16 to hit. Will that hit?
That does indeed hit.
Okay, great. So you're going to take another 4 divided by 2 is going to be 2 acid. And Rook, you're going to take another 3 acid damage.
Ow.
As there was, and as the acid is like splashing off of Rennick onto you. And then the other 2 are going to yell, and they're going to run from the other end of the V, and they're going to pull out scimitars and start attacking you, Giannis. Scimitars and knives, and they're going to attack you, Giannis. 8 to hit. Do they have advantage or no?
I have not reckless because the guy was always on the ground.
Was
when
prone.
I was hitting him.
Perfect. 8 misses.
So Miss.
Then he's gonna try to stab you with a dagger. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
One of them, the tiefling's gonna cut you with a dagger. He's gonna do 3 damage. Divided by 2 is 1. The other one is gonna stab you with a scimitar. That's gonna miss. And then a dagger is gonna be.
That as a reaction.
Huh?
Can I have silvery barb? That as a reaction,
Sure.
and then give the advantage to Giannis.
Awesome.
I don't need advantage. Also, it's 1 damage. If you want to wait for like.
I guess that's dragon weight.
Actually, you wouldn't be in range of silvery barbs. I mean, you're not actually down there yet. So you could if you weren't. You're not. I think you have to be able to be in line of sight to do that.
Fair enough.
Next attack is going to be Giannis, a 19 to hit. Well, one's gonna miss.
Yeah.
Then another dagger attack, and that's gonna be 5 damage divided by 2 is 2.
Oh,
So you're gonna take 3 damage from them both stabbing you with knives.
cute.
All right, chat. Are they cooked? All right. Now we're going to Lucy. Your turn. So you can get down to the fight, but you're gonna need a bonus action dash.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do that.
Perfect. So you're gonna sprint down, short legs as you have. You're gonna stand up and you're gonna dash down. And as you do, you're gonna again slide down the area that Rook slid down. You're gonna be standing next to him. You're gonna see 3 guys attacking Giannis, and then 2 guys on the right who both shot at Rennick as you slide down into battle. What would you like to do?
How close are they to Rennick?
How close are they? They're both about 10 feet away from him.
Cool. I'm going to shoot my crossbow at one of the ones next to Giannis.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
25.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage plus sneak attack for me.
$13.
13 damage? Okay, you're going to just snipe this guy in the head, and he's going to fall down. You're going to shoot the tiefling straight through the eye, and he's just going to crumple backwards. As it's going to, whiz right under, Giannis's... probably between, honestly, right across Giannis's, knees, and then up into the guy's eye, because of how you're aiming. And he's going to go down. You want to say anything? Giannis, you see her take one down in front of you. Y'all want to roleplay real quick? More than welcome to.
I think I'm just gonna jump, hop a little bit and be scared that something is going on around
Awesome. So go ahead, Stone, your turn. You're also in the captain quarter, so you can slide down there and stand next to them as well. If you can succeed on a dex save, you can be standing. Otherwise, you'd be prone.
Sure, I'll slide.
What I mean the captain quarters, I mean the cockpit. Okay, great. Go ahead and roll a dex save for me.
Great. That's a 6. So that's a 6.
Okay, so you're gonna just see Stone, and he's just gonna tumble down and fall flat on his face at y'all's feet.
Sounds like someone's throwing a bag of pots and pans.
Probably groans as he hits the ground. You are down there, but you are prone and you have no movement.
Can I just purposely fail? Just slide down? Just
What do you? Yeah, you fall down. You slide. You try to slide down, but you fail, so you fall down in a very dramatic manner. So you're down there, but you're prone and you have no movement speed.
Cool. And then how many enemies are currently attacking them?
There's 2 on Rennick and 2 on Giannis.
How far away are they?
The ones that are on Rennick are 10 feet, and the ones that are on Giannis are also 10 feet. You're just right in the middle of a hallway intersection. Again, it's red lights flashing around you. It's a metal interior, grates and stuff all around you.
Gotcha. I'm going to I guess I'll just cast Fairy Fire on the enemies.
Which ones? Oh, can you hit all of them?
It's a 20-foot cube, I think.
Okay, yeah, they'll all make dex saves. Is it creatures you choose, or is it everyone?
Let me see. Load.
Highest roll was a 12.
Doesn't fail. I mean, doesn't pass. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw.
So you can cast it, but it would be also cast on all your buddies, too.
I don't care. Do it, coward.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, everybody except Toth and Trogdor make dex saves. What's your DC here, Stone?
15.
Dang
Okay.
it. I rolled a 14.
They have advantage against you now. If you fail, you glow with light, and now all attacks against you have advantage.
I met it.
Okay, so you succeed.
I succeed.
Lucy, what's your dex save?
26.
Oh, yeah.
What the Sigma?
Short
If the
squad.
party gets out of this minimally scathed, like, Giannis is just gonna reckless anyway.
What?
You're just gonna reckless anyway.
Yeah, I don't care.
It doesn't affect you.
Don't
I
worry.
has played Barbarian.
All right, so
We don't
everyone who
have
rolled
to be
above
here.
15
Giannis
or
could
above,
take on the whole ship by himself.
everyone who rolled a 15 or
still-
above is not lit up. Giannis is just gonna reckless, so they're good. Trogdor and Toth.
That means he's.
I will, you know what? I'll allow you guys to get in on the action here too. So there's so many hull penetration in the ship. Your guys' hull is so beat to hell that like, if y'all want to just like jump through a hole in the ship into the battle, you guys can.
I mean, are we like 60 feet?
What do you mean?
Like, are we 60 feet away as is, or are we get closer to
Oh no,
that?
you guys can be within 10 feet of the battle if you just stand up and use all your movement speed.
I mean, I was gonna just vicious mockery, which is a 60-foot range.
Okay, perfect. Who do you want to vicious mockery? Do you want to vicious mockery the captain or one of the?
Yeah, I would go to the captain and say, "You picked the wrong ship."
That seems apparent. He rolled a 12.
Hey, that was Giannis's line.
That's a wisdom 15 for him. So that's a fail. And I
Okay.
get the +5, right? So with the +5 from our like special rules, that's an 8.
Okay, an 8. He's alive. Sort of. Alright, so you vicious mockery him, and he is not happy. Trogdor, I'm gonna say that you come out behind the two others that had just shot Rennick. What would you like to do?
He'd break through a wall.
I'm gonna bonus action.
I'm making another whole penetration to get to the enemy.
What are you bonus actioning?
Bonus action, Bardic for Trogdor.
Okay, perfect.
It's
Alright,
trouble time.
Did you hurt my friend?
You have advantage. You have advantage.
You have
They all have
advantage.
fairy fire on them.
Okay, that's so much better.
And you have a d6 from Bardic, too.
Okay, well that was a 23 to hit, so I can
Yeah, that hits. Smites, anything like that? Or...
Did you hit my friend? Burninates them.
Do you think? Oh, I should have. Do you think I need him to like?
Who are you hitting?
I don't think they've been damaged yet.
No,
have
they're
they?
full health. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll smite.
Go ahead and roll to hit. I mean, roll damage. Roll damage. Well, not roll to hit. Yeah, roll damage.
Do what?
Wait,
What level are you doing?
it's 2d8.
Level 1 is 2d8, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's really good. Um. 31.
You're going to bring the axe up, and it's not going to double his hit points because he has 18, but you're going to just, like, cut diagonally down this guy. It's going to flash with light, and this guy's just going to explode in half, his guts flying onto his friend.
I got a 12, a 7, and an 8. So
He's going to look in horror. His friend is going to look in horror towards you. And he's going to drop his weapon and say, "I surrender!"
Kill him.
Yeah, this is so fucked up.
I look at Rick. I'm like, I've never seen. What do we do with that?
Giannis, it's your
Honestly,
turn.
he might be useful.
Did you say something, Ready?
Rook said something. But anyway.
Okay, gotcha.
You have advantage,
I mean,
Giannis.
that's my turn. So. Wait, do I have another? No, that's my turn, isn't it?
We're level 3. We only have 1 attack.
Yeah, that's my
Does
turn.
Does this count as out of combat?
Giannis, it's your. What did you roll to hit?
A 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
He didn't surrender hard enough.
Alright, it's too far. 13.
13. How do you want to kill him?
Okay, man. And he dies.
All right, you bring the axe down straight on his head, and you just pull it out as this guy collapses to the ground. All right, Rook, it's your turn. There's the guy that just surrendered, and then the other guy who's still holding his weapons.
At the guy holding his weapons, I'm just going to throw down the scimitar, draw the other flintlock, and I'm going to take full advantage of for the triple roll dual wielding.
Go ahead,
So
roll to
let's
hit.
see here. You know, it can't get higher than a nat 20.
Okay, go ahead, roll 2d10.
Let me roll the bonus action hit. Dual
As
wielding.
will.
Let's see, that's a set nat 17, nat 6, 10. So yeah, I'm assuming those both hit. So that's 3d10.
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh, 22.
Fire flickers in the darkness as you freaking smoke this guy. As you hit him twice, it's not gonna like blow him apart because he has 20 health, but you're gonna shoot him twice, and he's just gonna like collapse over and fall on his back with 2 smoking holes in his chest.
Just holster both the pistols. So, we done in here?
It's just the last guy who surrendered. Rennick, your turn.
Near bout. I don't need him alive. Skadoosh.
He's 10 feet from you. What are you doing?
Boom.
Okay, roll to hit.
No, I'm not gonna make it personal. I was gonna walk up to his face and hold magic missile. But no, I'm just gonna shoot him. I won't make it personal. Oh dang, that's low.
You have advantage.
That's right, I do. 17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
This guy's got like the lowest health of the bunch, so.
Excellent.
You're shooting the cabin boy.
Oh my
This guy's
gosh.
like
I just
a 60-year-old man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
17 damage.
You just go, and as you do this, you see lightning arc through this guy's body as he just like goes stiff and falls over. And you guys are just left with the creaking and groaning of the ships and the red flashing light.
So, great job, everybody. We got another ship.
Did we though?
Maybe it's closer to 1.5 ships, maybe.
At this point, I think it's just these two combined equals 1 ship.
Let's loot the place.
Realistically,
Yeah.
by the way, to dislodge one of the ships, you're gonna have to destroy the other one, just because they're like basically fused together, out of orbit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
You guys can loot. I'm gonna start taking pieces. So I will start taking pieces from this ship that work to repair.
so you're gonna loot too.
That's the specific. Yes, but only for repair parts.
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys bring your like smuggler torpedo. You grab that back. It's kind of beat up a little bit, but
that's
it's
reusable.
multi-use?
Yes.
It's reusable?
Yeah, it's made of steel. It's a steel torpedo.
If I'm mending it enough, can I like put it back to full efficiency?
Yeah, you could easily repair it. It's
It's
scraped
like- it's
up
like a
and
scrape
like
up.
you could repair it. Yeah.
We are using that thing from now on.
I'm not sure if I want to honestly get rid of our OG ship because Folly and everything.
We're not
is
getting
kinda
rid of the
stuck
OG
to-
ship.
We're gonna keep repairing it.
Yeah.
We definitely got to replace the hull on it all the time. Get like
Yeah.
something better than wood.
Wood is the
Can I loot?
fastest, but it would be good to replace. Yes, Giannis?
Can I loot?
Yeah, you can loot
Yeah,
for sure.
let's-
All right.
Yeah, let's loot.
So these guys have in their possession physical loot. These guys are running off of somewhat bare bones, but you can see that they have 2 full kegs of whiskey of some kind. You see that they also find 400 gold on them, along with their weaponry. So
All
you have a rapier, 1 cantrip carbine, Toll the Dead, 5 cantrip carbine, acid splash, and then they each have a scimitar and dagger, and then you also find a knife, as well as assorted jewelry like gold earrings, belly button rings, the like, that are kind of like that add up to, including one that has like a diamond earring that and rings and whatnot, that adds up to 1,000 gold as well if you can sell them.
Toll the Dead is a save to hit.
Yes,
Though. Is
most of the saves don't actually saves; they're rolled to hits for this.
Okay.
Is the Toll the Dead one 1d8 or 1d12?
It's 1d8 if they haven't taken damage, and 1d12 if they have.
Okay, so it still switches. Okay, cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Y'all mind if I take that?
That is so aesthetic for you, a necrotic gun.
Yeah. I'll grab that and
They also
what were the other pistols?
all acid splash pistols.
Acid splash, AoE. I mean, we got plenty of those to divvy around.
And then
which
you
I will
also
take
find 6 sets of scale mail armor.
Woo! Scale mail.
Scale mail.
Yes.
I would be trying to figure out what kind of ship this is. Like, if it's a pirate ship or what. And I mean, I just don't know.
None of these
Javen,
guys are
you
wearing any
putting
sorts of
this,
uniforms. They
all in
definitely
the,
it definitely
notes
seems
document?
like a pirate ship with a lot of the stuff they have. They also do have a lot of dried and salted meat on ship as well.
So it feels like a pirate ship.
Yeah, it's very narrow. There's not that much space for storage. It's mostly like all the storage stuff is along the 2 edges of the V.
I already have that.
The thrusters
Yeah,
also you guys couldn't get this thing out of here anyway, Michael, because the thrusters on this thing are completely broken. It can't move.
Nah.
Like this thing is
Can
you couldn't replace it.
Can we replace our shield cannon? Our shields with theirs?
They don't have shields.
Ah,
Um
and neither do we. So that's cool.
so
I think I would say to like the crew and Stone, I'd be like, we need to steal this ship's identity. Let's take what we can, and if we get hailed again, we're this ship now.
Yeah, is there a license and registration? Go look for that. Somebody find.
no, this is not a licensed ship.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
They are also pirates.
All right. They do have a lot of missile ammo though.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yes, let's go. Okay, so yeah, Javen, are you putting this down in the notes doc? All the
It's
loot we
kind
got.
of
I
shitty
need
missile
to.
ammo, but it's
Let's see, we
missile ammo.
found 400 gold.
1,000 gold worth of jewels and belly button
jewelry.
rings.
Like of jewelry.
What's the economy like? Is 400 gold good, or is that like a hamburger?
Like it's a similar economy
Scale
to Wrath. It's like a gold is like $5. $3 to $5.
Yeah, so
Here's
we found,
the ammunition you guys get.
we found 6 scale mail.
Almost all their stuff is really jank, but they do have some dorsal LC-51. But that's not the LC-51 is like the worst possible dorsal missile. But they do have these scavenger tailing mines, which you can fire out, but you can only shoot them at people that are tailing you. But you drop them out.
Oh, that's useful.
You drop them out the back of the. You drop them out the hatch.
That's actually useful.
And there are 8 of them. You roll. It's 8 attacks, and they do 1d6 each.
Ooh.
But you only have 3 bundles of them. So.
The mending made torpedo. What is that?
It's just like a very badly made torpedo. It looks like they just like kind of stitched some wood and metal and stuff together to make some very crude torpedoes with gunpowder inside.
Okay.
But it does. It's a torpedo that does 1d10 plus 3.
Quick question, real quick. This is just kind of like a almost off-topic question. You said that this pistol looked high-tech, and then the other pistol...
I mean, it's just a different style. It's...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, I'm wondering, why do some look flintlocky and others look...
The flintlocky
well, then I
pistols
guess the
are
same
like...
way that ships are...
All of these pistols look a little bit more high-tech. The flintlocky style is more of a Gith style.
Oh.
Some other factions use that kind of style as well, but it's more of like what the originals look like. So it's like an older style of aesthetic.
Okay.
So this looks more like slightly high tech, not like a Glock, but like higher tech than that. Also, if you guys want to, they do have a chromatic orb gun and magic missile gun.
Yes.
You guys could detach those two. Those are for the ship. You guys could put those on your... Like, you'd have to mount them to your ship.
What damage is acid splash again?
Acid.
No, but like the dice.
D6.
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 The magic missile gun sounds fun. However, you need to roll a perfect 4 to get a hull pen on a wood.
Yes.
It'd be good for taking down like shields and stuff.
That's what it's used for. It's used for taking down shields and against some woodcraft. The one benefit is you don't need to roll to hit. It auto hits. It auto hits in range.
Yeah.
So we just use it to whittle down shields if an enemy has them, and then we can focus on our other weapons.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We definitely need that chromatic orb cannon because 3d8 is really good.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That might be a good thing to switch out the shatter gun for.
Well, the shatter gun is AoE, so it can do multiple hull pens. The chromatic orb is just a normal gun.
Okay, never mind.
So maybe chromatic orb for the burning hands.
You could. The burning hands is also AoE, so it can do multiple hull pens. The AoE is the burning hands is good against like wood hull and low density hulls.
Yeah.
But the chromatic orb is better against high density hulls. It's better against high density. Yeah.
Let's see. You said we had 6 scale mails.
Yes.
Let's see. How many people do we have that could actually use scale?
You guys can figure that out of session, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work on that later.
So I'm just assuming that what y'all do is kind of like drag everything onto the ship. And then, like, you deattach their weaponry. It takes you guys about an hour to do it, but you guys are trying to work quick. You grab all of their stuff, you drag it onto your ship, and then Sparking and, like, you guys sail away. Not looking too hot. So
great. I don't know what you mean.
As that happens, let's zoom into the map. So I'm assuming you guys are going to get into the meeting room. You got to drag everything off to the repair hole, and you guys are going to get into the meeting room here.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
So that wasn't too bad, guys.
Yeah. So let's role play a little bit here.
Is anyone hurt?
Yeah.
How bad are you hurt, actually?
On a scale of 1 to 28,
Mhm.
8.
I'll give you a 10, Leon.
Thank you kindly.
All right. So hindsight says maybe don't do that with our ship.
What are you talking about?
You guys can hear the wind rushing, like the freaking. You can hear the freaking of your life support system working overtime to try to like make sure the oxygen is stabilized because it's rushing out of the 11 holes in your ship.
What are you talking
after he
about?
said-
It worked. Yeah. Just.
He just stares at you.
At whomst?
At Rook for saying, "What are you talking about? It worked." As the life support is.
Did it work? Yes or no?
I don't want to answer this.
Look, I'm new to this whole flying thing, so excuse me.
What's important is that we're all alive.
Sure, bud. Sure.
Sadly.
Sadly.
Yeah, I could have gone with one particular loss.
I'd punch you in the calf.
Molly's gonna give you a quick update here, Stone. It seems that the shield generator has suffered significant, almost complete damage. It would take about 1 week to repair partially to 50% capacity. And it would require specialized parts to replace fully.
Could any of those parts be stopped? Was that to Justice down?
Just to me, yeah. We have a mental link. We're connected.
While you're on board the ship.
He gets me.
I say, spasiba. Thank you, Molly. And then I'll say over comms. The shield generator is broke. Beyond repair. Will take more than week to fix. And special parts.
Well, that sucks.
We can only do that once. We can't fight every ship we come across. We have to be more alert next time.
Yes. Is Rook fault.
You know what? Why don't y'all try looking out and identifying a ship in the giant astral fog clouds?
I'm not
Y'all
blaming
take it.
anyone. I'm just saying that we can't do this again.
Not sure it's exactly consensual for us to not get attacked over and over again.
I agree.
Look,
Hey, stop. You can't do that.
look, it happened. We got attacked. But we came out on the other side richer. We got some money out of this. We got supplies. We got weapons. In some ways, we're better off than we were before the fight.
Rennick, are you able to work on the hull while we're in transit?
So I would have said,
Yeah, of course. Work on the hull. Yeah, just let me go look at it. Walk up to it. Look back at him. What
The holes
hole?
are no-
It's all actual holes. Not.
Well, we're still flying half a ship.
Y'all ever seen those cars on the road with like trash bags and duct tape on their window?
I live in Georgia.
I live
course
near
I-
Birmingham.
this is more like a car on the road with duct tape and trash, the bumper's half hanging off, and the exhaust pipe's dragging behind it, and one of the tires is clearly flat. That's more like what you guys are on.
Oh, so it's just hometown. Okay.
I saw a car earlier today that said farm use on the license plate, like just a little thing for it. Window was shattered, thing was dented. I thought there were bullet holes. Like,
Rennick, roll a d20 for me.
oh no.
There it is. That's it. The wolf's bane. She's real.
4.
Did you just take a shot, Kyle?
You know, roll a d10 for me, Rennick. Here.
Yeah,
Why are you
I'm
asking
do it.
him to roll?
Just roll.
1.
Okay. They left you with 5 repair plates. So you can repair 5 hole penetrations. That's what you have the ability
You
to repair.
gave me a D20 and a D10, and I got 5 out of it.
Yep.
Why are you literally the worst?
So you can't even repair the hole to... You can repair the hole up slightly above 50% density. But
we couldn't
you
have
cannot repair the hole...
other ship?
The damage is too comprehensive. You will need to land to repair.
Okay, so yeah, we just... That's easy. Just land at the next port we can find. We got
Which
gold
is probably pirate controlled.
Do we have to land at ports, or can we land on like?
No. So I'm losing me on the map. The closest port is Kentrin, but you guys have already passed it. Other than that, the next closest port is going to be in Lel. So you guys
We
are...
can't just land on random planets.
You're equidistant between 2 unnamed, seemingly, possibly uninhabited planets. One is a forest planet and one is a volcanic planet. The forest planet is ahead of you. The volcanic planet is behind you.
I have no reason to want to go to a volcano.
Yeah. And look, landing at an uninhabited planet, that'll give us time to repair the whole what we
Seemingly
can.
uninhabited. Let's put it this way.
Yes.
It doesn't have any spaceports on it, so it could have knights in shining armor rolling up to the club to bounce you, but you don't know. There's no information.
We gotta go colonize.
Yeah, if I were, I guess, a band of pirates, I'd want to probably hide out somewhere where, nobody would think to look or bother going to.
But also, if we don't go to a place with a spaceport, we cannot buy supplies to further repair our ship.
That's what I'm trying to say, yeah.
You'll only be able to repair with the 5 repair plates you have. So you can get your whole density back up to 9, but you won't be able to get it higher than that.
And we won't be able to repair our shields at all.
Well, no, you can repair your shields. It'll take a week. Rennick could repair them, but he can only repair them up to 50% without
Special parts.
special parts. Which would be 50% would be you can get the 2 PowerPoint bonus, but it would require you 3 PowerPoints to get the 2 PowerPoint bonus.
Great.
What's our timetable looking at? Like,
Rennick said he thought you probably have 23 to 25 days. The voyage is 20 days itself, plus the day in Nyan Grail with the stop. So you have a maximum of a minimum of 1 to 2 days to stop, and a maximum of 4 days to stop.
okay, so options are uninhabited planets, we press on, or we double back to the nearest port and repair real quick.
The nearest spaceport is a day's travel away, so it will literally take 2 days off of your timetable to go back.
We can't afford that.
Okay, but also, if we're going to do a prison break with a half-functioning ship,
Why can't we afford a day?
I mean, you guys could, because it's a day back and then a day back to the point you are. So it's a day away in the wrong direction. So it'd be 2 days. So basically, if you flew back there, you might be able to afford it. You have between 2 and 4 days to spare right now.
I'm sorry, what is this timeline again? Why do we need to do it in this time?
That's about the rough amount of time that it takes before they take people out of the prison and send them to the Nine Hells. It's about a month training cycle, minus the time that you guys spent on Mount Celestia and unconscious.
Gotcha.
Question about the Lel port. That one is completely fair and controlled. So like we couldn't, as just people, go like, "Hey, can we dock here and pay to get repairs?"
Oh well, you might be able to. Yeah.
Okay, then here's what I suggest. Let's go to the forest moon or the forest planet. I'll do whatever repairs I can. Once we get to Lel, we can just go for repairs. Use that time for scouting to find out what exactly we need to know. We're gonna have to do that anyway.
I think that's smart.
By the way, I also have mending, so I can help with repairs.
We'll have to lie our way in, but we'll most likely have to fight our way out.
Of Lel?
Yeah, if that's where the prisoners are being kept.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about this forest planet? It looks uninhabited, but it might not be.
Only one way to find out.
The volcano planet is less likely to have people. However, it's more likely to have creepy lava monster that could eat us.
I guess I'm in agreement to land on the forest planet. I've never
I guess
seen
it's
a forest
specifically
before.
Lel 8 is the prison, so just the normal Lel port would not have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Which does make it a little safer.
Yes. Okay, so are y'all rolling up to this random forest planet?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, this forest planet is orbiting a blue sun at a great distance. As you kind of sail up to it, you can see the blue light cascading from around you guys on your voyage. I'm gonna actually need us to roll Crucible table here because I have nothing on this planet. You guys are gonna have to. I'm gonna have to come up with it on the spot. You guys, if you hadn't rammed your ship into them, you probably could have repaired it mostly. All right, I need somebody to roll a D20 and a D4 for me. I need a D12 and a D8.
I'll handle those too.
And 2D10.
Got a 10 and a 4.
Or, okay. Then you got the D12 and the D8. And then I need somebody to roll a D10 and a D6, and someone else to roll a D10 and a D6.
Oh, I got 2 D10s when you said those.
I need to re-roll them.
I guess I'll...
Yeah.
Okay.
Who wants to roll the last D10 and D6?
/ roll 1D10 plus 1D6. 2 and 2. Why are the rolls not with me?
It's the numbers really don't matter.
You don't know if it's bad or not, bro.
No, but I mean, like, just as in low rolls. It's almost like this has been happening for the past 3 years.
When do y'all pick a number between 1 and 8?
5.
5 was the first number I heard. The name that you got, the planet you are, the star is Detril, and then the planet is the 5th planet from Detril. So it's Detril 5 is the name of the planet you guys are landing on. It's unnamed. It's just categorized as Detril 5. That's where y'all are landing.
Detril 5.
Yes. Notebook. It would be on the map listed as that, as the Detril system 5th planet. All right. So my D20 and my D4 was a 10 and a 4. Okay.
Yes.
What was my D12 and D8?
It was. Let me look.
2 and a 5. A
2 and 5.
Okay. And then what is my D10? First D10, D6. 2 and 2?
My D10 and D6 were 2 and 2.
And then you, Cassidy.
Oh, you.
Oh, no. Who rolled the last D10 and D6? Who rolled the last D10 and D6?
I rolled the last thing in the chat.
Let Kyle do it.
Kyle, roll a d10 and a d6 for me.
Did I do that right? Doesn't look right.
That works. 6 and 4. All right.
So as you guys come down towards this planet, you can see that large portions of it. So this planet is, you can see there are fairly large oceans separating about 3 different continents. You guys could choose to land on, this planet is somewhat small though, and it's pretty far away. So from the sun. So you choose to land on this planet, but you can see there are swirling storms that are blowing in from the ocean, and they're basically covering almost every part of this planet. The planet majority is covered by these massive storms. So as you guys kind of fly down, you can see lightning crackling in the gray clouds. And as you exit, you guys hear just this massive, like, sounds like gravel just being dumped on top of your ship as you fly down through the clouds. As you see below you this massive continental forest just covered in frost and snow, as like D12, no, not even, yeah, D12 to golf ball sized hail is pouring down the ship, bouncing through the holes in the hull, and you can just feel the cold just like seeping and sapping into you and into your bones. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Lucy, since Lucy's the only one who hasn't rolled yet. Or actually, maybe Trogdor didn't, but yeah, go ahead, Lucy, roll a D100 for me, if you have a D100 set up.
You can also type in the
Yeah,
rolls
in the
chat.
rolls chat,
In the
too.
rules chat too.
You just do a hashtag, or sorry, the backslash.
Forward
D100.
slash.
Yeah, there you go.
Gotcha. I had it 29.
A 29. Okay, great. You would notice.
Sarah.
Go ahead and roll perception for me, Rook.
We're dead. We're dead.
Perception. 24.
You would notice small plumes of smoke coming up from different places on this continent as you get closer and closer.
Huh.
You got pizza?
Well, might be civilized.
You don't notice any
Might be-
buildings or cities or anything like that, though.
Yeah, maybe not civilized, but occupied. It wants to play at visiting gods to these poor savages. We are the sky people.
Everyone,
I punched you.
everyone should just look at Toth.
I say, what do you mean? I am descended from gods.
And he ruined it. The bit's not funny anymore. Toth ruined it.
So you
All
figure
right,
there could be
well-
local tribes. You could ask them for resources and help if you want to run the risk of what that could entail.
All we need to do is fix the ship. We don't need to deal with them.
I mean, we're pretty okay though, right? Like, I have all
I don't-
my spell slots. Like,
Well, I don't think they can offer anything that we need. I don't think these people have ship repair kits.
we don't know. We haven't asked.
All you really need is, like, if they could make wooden planks, it would be enough to fix to get more ship fixed. But you're not sure if they could do that or not.
Okay.
Like, how long is it going to take you to fix this? With what we have.
will
It probably will
tell you
take you
after I
an
put the first one up.
hour per hull repair, probably.
An hour per hull repair.
Well, I guess
Can
I
I
get
also-
5 hours.
Can I
I'm
also
gonna-
repair?
I'm gonna hit myself with 2 cure wounds. And I'm gonna take y'all want me to take us in for a landing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it
If we
would
had-
be a good idea if some of you could go out and try to find, if there are people, see if we can get more wood panels.
Yes, I will take the ship.
Half a day. You fix the ship. Take anyone you need to help fix it. The rest of us will go. See what we can get.
Yay, I can do ranger things. Yay.
I'm gonna need one strong person. Trogdor, do you want to stay with me or do you want to meet the locals?
Oh, that's tough.
Then the same question goes to Giannis.
Jonas has gone to bed.
Giannis stays with Rennick.
Okay. Well, actually, how much later do we think we're gonna go? Because HB also needs Trogdor needs to go to bed.
I'm about to ask, do y'all, once you guys land on the planet, I'm either going to let y'all go to bed or we can keep going. It'll be up to y'all. I know it's late.
I would rather go to bed.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know what?
Good bedtime, probably.
Landing would be a really good quick save.
That's what I was saying. I was thinking we'd land and then cut it, and then we'll do it next
That's a
session.
good idea.
We'll do the session on Detril 5 and all this
Naming.
stuff.
Oh, that's a good session name. Detril 5.
So, y'all choose.
Yeah, what's this?
Huh?
What's this arc called for us? What's the arc?
What do you mean the arc?
Idiots in Space.
The name of season 1, the name I had was Fish Out of Water and Into the Frying Pan ... Keep with
Into
the
the
slightly
dying
crackhead
pan.
energy of the campaign name.
I don't know. I think Jamie's got it right though. Idiots in space is great.
That also works.
That's
Hey,
the
label
unofficial
yourself.
name for the campaign.
You can label yourselves that.
I mean, we're definitely getting up some astral antics. But
Have we committed arson yet?
it's only through session 3.
Okay, we gotta make this a checklist.
Trogdor is definitely
Don't worry.
committing arson.
Don't worry. We'll get there.
The burninating is coming.
All
Oh,
right.
this was long. This was long prophesied by
So-
Hannah Beth.
There's no clear landing spots except for a large, several large, seemingly frozen lakes.
Oh, that's wonderful. All right.
To land.
Careful, SpongeBob.
So you
Careful,
choose.
SpongeBob.
You choose to land. I'm assuming you're gonna choose to land on it and just see if it will hold.
I'm a gently set her down.
So the landing gear is gonna extend. You're gonna gently set her down. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Oh no.
I roll.
Oh no.
Could we
Oh.
not? Could we use
Okay.
the shatter gun on a tree stance until we can clear out an opening?
That's ammo though, right?
It's not. No, you could. It would recharge, but you'd have to continue to strafe. It would take a long time and draw a ton of attention.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, look, I got a 66.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna touch down. You're gonna land. The ice is gonna kind of crunch underneath the landing gear as the back gangplank is going to extend, but it is safe, but slippery to land and walk on. It's a frozen planet, frozen forest planet. The ice has been permafrosted for a long time.
I have never seen snow or forests in my life.
I wouldn't have either.
What the
Oh, you would
hell?
love it. You would love it back home.
Mm.
What
You said it was
the hell?
You said it was hail too, right, Knox?
What'd you say?
You said it was hail too, right?
Yes,
Knox?
there's hail falling down all around you guys as
You're
well,
just getting
and
hit in the
lightning
head.
crackling up in the clouds above you, occasionally striking down as well.
What kind of place is this?
It's very cold. You've never been in a place this cold. It's probably around 0 degrees.
Bro.
It's hailing and snowing, so it's kind of a weird mix there. I don't know if that's meteorologically possible, but apparently it is on this planet. So, yep, it's hailing and snowing at the same time. Yeah.
I'm having a fucking Jack Skeleton moment. What's this? What's this?
There's magic in the air.
And as
There's
it
white
opens
shit
and you guys
everywhere.
look out and scan
There's science in the
empty-
air.
the empty, cold woods around you, we will end session there. So you guys made it from Nyan Grail to a fun little pit stop along the way.
We can go ice fishing.
That's a good point.
What if we just stayed here?
Like for the rest of time.
I
This is the
mean,
new-
there are more hospitable planets. Like,
Yeah, y'all want to go back to the volcano?
Fire luck.
this is, I mean, you wouldn't know this, but this is like the temperature year round. It will probably fluctuate somewhere around 20. Like, it'll always be below freezing. The summer is probably somewhere around like 30 degrees, and winter is probably like, I think it's probably like around springtime. It probably fluctuates up to 30 degrees.
That's
from
good
this.
though. That means that we can rely more safely that this is not going to that this ice is more solid. That we're standing
Exactly.
on.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what. If they have marine life, then the density of water is what is keeping the life alive. Because if ice did not flow, there would be no life in those waters. Fun little science fact for you. Now I'm gonna go to bed.
Fair
That's
enough.
so cool, Hannah. Thanks for sharing.
Yes, of course. I'm full of many fun facts.
I wish you didn't say that though, because now he's gonna put something in like under the water. You doomed us.
It's only an issue if we
They'd have
go
to
under the
get
water.
through the.
Or land our ship on top of a frozen lake.
Do you know who you're talking about? It's Nox. He just made a giant space whale beat you to death
Okay, listen.
after blinding you.
We gotta.
Space Wheels weren't homebrew, but this is giving me reminiscent flashbacks of Mandalorian Episode 1 right now. So thanks for that, Javen. I appreciate it.
There's this concept called PEMDAS, which is the acronym used in order of operations in math, right? Parentheses, exponents, whatever. And so in math, you have to balance both sides of an equation, right? So PEMDAS is a concept that I've introduced to my friends as like basically meaning it all works out, like it balances out, right? So since the space whales turned out to be a bit of a hostile encounter, any marine life that I may have just inspired by accident should turn out to be a friendly encounter.
No, that is not the law of equivalent exchange.
Okay. Goodbye.
The whales were not really a hostile encounter. They were more of a I don't want you to touch me encounter, so I'm gonna hit you once, and like they didn't chase you, they didn't full aggro you, they just needed to teach you a lesson. So
Oh dear.
anyway, it is bedtime. Didn't think this is where we'd end today, but hey, we're on our journey. So had some fun along the way, and we're doing our little voyage here. So
See y'all in a few days.
cool. I'll see you
Signing
on
off.
Wednesday.
Twice
Good to
next
see you,
time
Sarah.
without
Good to see
rain.
Javen and Michael and stuff. I'll be around tomorrow if any of y'all want to hang out and play some games. Javen, Michael, Cassidy, any of y'all?
I'm working
Yo,
all
Javen,
the
I heard you've been playing Battlefront 2. If it's crossplay.
Daily. It's not